This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
Welcome into our fourth game of the afternoon between the Indiahoma Warriors and the Geronimo Blue Jays. My name is James, along with Emmett. Here we are at the Great Plains Coliseum, and this is the Comanche County Tournament. Happy to have you with us. And we are ready for tip-off. Tip-off brought to you by Pat Mann's Pizza. The best piece you've ever had. Serving the Walters Blue Devils and the Walters community since 1985. We're underway in this Power Services first quarter. Since 1985, they've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call at 580-875-3645. And right out of the box for Geronimo, that's a Johnny's Car Care three-point shot.
Yeah, it's going to be Dason Gomez with that three, James.
Well, Geronimo takes a 3-2 lead.
Gomez bringing the ball up for the Blue Jays. I tell you, James, he came up big in that loss against the Sterling Tigers. Sorry, not the Sterling Tigers, Fletcher Wildcats.
Geronimo in action here in the consolation bracket. Both these teams looking to perform a little bit better than they did last game, but nonetheless, good game for you here. Happy to have you with us here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Been an exciting week. A lot of games today. This is our fourth of 8 games that we're going to have for you right here. And as you see, Indiahoma drives the lane and gets one in.
Yeah, now we see Gomez kick it over to Frazier. Now back to Gomez. Now into their post. Brinkman now back to Gomez for three. Bang! Another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Geronimo Blue Jays.
Well, hot shooting to start, Emmett, and we've got a wide open break to the basket. Late pressure comes over, can't connect on the shot, but there's a foul. So he's going to head to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe.
Schurler's Insurance, located right across the street on the right side of the road, next to Sonic. Make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial insurance needs.
It's a heck of a memory, Emmett. Not even in front of you, and you had the read pretty much down. The phone number, very impressive. Indiahoma knocks one of two down.
Josh Tollier with the bucket.
A 6-5 lead.
Gomez for three, no good. Rebounded by Brinkman, and he's going to be no foul called as they kick it up to Tollier. Tollier gets swatted at the rim, and that's going to remain Indiahoma basketball.
So we've got your score all set up. Folks, got to be honest, little short time in between broadcasts for us to get everything changed and set up. So bear with us while we're ready to go. And again, a little make good starting lineups brought to you by Fifth Avenue Processing in Sterling. Your go-to spot for custom processing and retail meat sales. They've got fantastic deals on your choice of steak cuts, ground beef, and ground pork. So support your local ranchers and processors in Southwest Oklahoma. That's at Fifth Avenue Processing in Sterling.
That's stolen away. Great hustle by Tollier to get the ball back for the Warriors.
So exactly 5 minutes left here in your Power Services first quarter, 6-5. Geronimo on the strength of 2 3-pointers. Indiahoma fighting to scratch and claw their way to their 5. There's another 3-point shot on the way, and it's good.
Harlan Johnson with the 3-pointer. And I just want to add, James, he is the kid who hit the hole-in-one on the par 4 at the Territory.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And before I can even take it down, Indiahoma, a Johnny's Car Care 3-pointer. So back-to-back 3-pointers, one for Geronimo, one for Indiahoma.
And now Brinkman lost the handle, and it's stolen away by Hodges. Sorry. Stolen away by O'Neal. Hodges is for Geronimo.
Tipped at the top of the key, but stays with Indiahoma. Drive the lane, kick out. That's going to be a 3. That's good.
Locklear with the big-time Johnny's Car Care 3-pointer for the Warriors makes it 11-9 with 4:02 left here in the first quarter. Now Gomez gives it inside to Brinkman. Now he'll give it back outside. Gomez over to Frazier. Frazier drives in. It's stolen away. Here comes Tollier. Josh Tollier gets the bucket up and good.
Nice and easy does it. So after starting behind, 4-point deficit now for the Geronimo Blue Jays as they bring it across the midstripe.
Yeah, and now they'll get it into Brinkman up at the high post. Gets it over to Gomez. Gomez to Johnson for 3, no good. Rebounded by the Warriors. Kicks it up to Josh Tollier. Tollier gets the easy fast break bucket to make it 15-9 with 3:14 left here in the first quarter.
Geronimo brings it across the midstripe. We're going to look to set up inside, set the play.
Gives it over to Frazier, back to Gomez. Gomez up to Brinkman. Brinkman at the top of the key. Brinkman, shots up, no good. As Richardson tried to get the rebound, but it's going to be off Richardson, so that will remain. Go back to the Warriors. As now we see some subs check in. It's going to be Hodges and Scarfone check in for the Blue Jays for Brinkman and Frazier. So here we go, Locklear inbounds to Tollier. Tollier gives it over. Now he'll bring the ball up. Don't have a roster number, a name for 33, folks.
No, that's a continuous problem in this tournament. the rosters were printed up, and we've got what we've got. And
Yes, sir.
We'll try to get that name and information for you as we go along. But we don't want to shortchange the parents or any family members watching. As Geronimo fires the 3, that's no good.
Yeah, rebounded by 33.
That was Owen Sobby-Smith. Missed that one.
Yeah, his sister.
Sorry, that was Dason Gomez. Missed that,
Yeah.
my bad. That's number 14, not number 4. Just over 2 minutes left in your Power Services opening first quarter. And we want to thank them for being our title sponsor as well, right there in Walters since 1985. They've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or you can give them a call, 580-875-3645. So out of bounds on Indiahoma. Geronimo's going to take possession. Indiahoma leads 17-9 in this first quarter.
Coach Childs of the Blue Jays rocking the Timberlands once again on the sideline. Here we go.
Style is style.
Yeah,
Your
definitely.
style is your style, I guess.
Gomez looks at the top of key, gives it over to Frazier. Frazier gets a screen from Richardson, doesn't use it. Now he gives it to Johnson. Johnson to Hodges for 3, no good. And it's going to be rebounded by Locklear for the Warriors. 33 with the ball. Now he'll give it over to Locklear. Locklear down low to the other Tollier boy, and he gets it. Actually, sorry, that's going to be Logan O'Neal, excuse me. The other Tollier is number 10.
So what started out as a 6-5 lead for Geronimo is now a 19-9 10-point lead for Indiahoma. We're going to have a 30-second timeout, so we'll stick and stay right here in this Power Services first quarter. Glad to have you with us, 2026 Comanche County Tournament. right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. This is our 4th of 8 games today. Schedule moved around a little bit, Emmett, because of the impending Snowmageddon.
Yes, sir.
That apparently a lot of us here in Oklahoma are going to have to deal with. So we'll see anywhere from 1 to 3,500 inches from the forecast that I've seen so far. Could start anywhere from Thursday night to Saturday afternoon. So, just whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll just sit around and wait, look up at the sky, and see what happens for 2 days.
Sounds like what we do when severe weather hits.
Absolutely.
So here we go. Gomez kicks it over to Frazier. Frazier with the ball, trying to get it to his post. It's going to be Brinkman. He'll kick it over the corner. Gomez for another three, no good. Rebounded by Richardson. It's going to be off of Indiahoma, so that will remain right here for the Blue Jays.
That's a great play by Richardson. Knew he was about to go out of bounds, tossed it off the Indiahoma defender's leg, and they keep possession. Up 10 with just under a minute to go in this Power Services first quarter right here at the GPC in Lawton.
The 40th annual Great Plains Coliseum Comanche County Tournament, excuse me.
You had it. You got it.
Yeah, eventually.
Gomez drives to drive baseline, or Frazier, drives to drive baseline. Shut off, and the turnover on the play. That's going to be Indiahoma ball.
Locklear will inbound. Number 33. We will get his name eventually, folks, as Josh Tollier to his brother in the corner. Bang! It's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for
Indiahoma
Robert Tollier.
starting off a little slow. They have absolutely been lighting it up from three-point range.
Yeah, definitely. As now we see
Johnny and Lisa over at Missouri and Broadway and Walters are loving it, all the three-pointers. Open Monday through Thursday. Check out, Johnny's been doing it for over 30 years. Right there, everything except transmissions. They'll take good care of you, from auto repair to tires. It's Johnny's Car Care right there in Walters. And another one! And another one!
Josh Tollier.
Johnny, as the clock expires, Emmett.
Yes, Josh Tollier with another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer to make it 25-9. Again, this first quarter is brought to you by Power Services in Walters.
All right, so that's the end of the first quarter. We will take a quick timeout. Be right back right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Along with Emmett, I'm James, as you watch Geronimo miss a little bunny under the rim. Indiahoma now on the run. They're going to go back up for two.
That's going to be Robert Tollier.
He had the three right before the end of the first quarter. 27-9. This game was a 6-5 Emmett Geronimo lead.
Wow.
And we're looking
Yes, sir.
We're looking at a 22-3 run since that point in the first quarter. 22-3, Indiahoma's outscored Geronimo. And they've had good shots. Geronimo's run their sets, and they've gotten shots around the basket, just haven't been to quite get them able to fall.
Yeah, as we see Indiahoma bring the ball up, and there's going to be a travel called, so there'll be a turnover on the Warriors, gives it right back to Geronimo.
That's what they need. They're going to get back in this game. They need to start turning over Indiahoma and get some good shots. A lot of basketball left, 3 quarters.
Here we go.
Any
now.
basketball fan that's watched ball for a long time knows crazier things can happen. You just got to take your time and don't try to shoot yourself back into it. One possession at a time, and here we go. Johnson underneath the basket. He's got it, and there you go.
Yep. Charles Richardson with the basket. Kicks it over to Robert Tollier to his brother Josh. Josh puts it up and in for the Warriors. I'm going to guess they're brothers. So here we go now.
I think that's a coincidence we can assume,
Yes,
Evan, I
sir.
believe. Don't you think?
Yes, definitely. Frazier kicks it into Brinkman. Now back to Frazier. Frazier, little hop step layup, no good. Rebounded by Locklear. Locklear over to O'Neal. Actually, Tollier to O'Neal. Josh Tollier. And looks like O'Neal is heading back to the Schurler's Insurance charity stripe. Schurler's Insurance. Make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial needs.
And farm?
Yeah, and farm insurance needs. They're located on the right side of the road from the Sonic and Walters America. As Logan O'Neal misses the first. Stops. Pops, shots up, and no good. Rebounded, though, by the Warriors. Kicks it over to Josh Tollier. Kicks it over to O'Neal. Back to Robert Tollier for three. Bang! It's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Indiahoma Warriors to make it 32-11 in this Wrights Family Diners second quarter. As the ball is on the floor, it's taken away by Robert Tollier. Robert Tollier, they're going to call a foul on Brinkman. So that'll be the second foul for Geronimo, and that'll be Brinkman's first. As Hodges is checking back in. This time he'll check in for Frazier.
As Emmett mentioned, second quarter you brought to you by Wrights Family Diner, located 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard, just over 2 miles from right here at the GPC. So, folks, if you're coming into town for the tournament this week, or if you're local right here and you want to experience the best chicken fried steak around, burgers, everything they've got you want, you'll find it at Wrights Family Diner right here in Lawton. Fantastic family place. Go see Brad and his team right over there at Wrights Family Diner. I've had their chicken fried steak. It is absolutely unbelievable. Gravy, mashed potatoes, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, all the good stuff. You know, my grandpa was actually telling me that he actually ate it for breakfast the next morning yesterday. He told me that's what he had.
Their food is really, really good. Great staff, that old school diner environment. Really, really fun place to go eat. So if you're in town this week, Johnny's Car Care Diner, we're trying to get everything. Evan and I are. We cannot keep up with the frenetic pace that these two teams are scoring at. But, yeah, so Johnny's Car Care down there in Walters, that's another three-pointer. 35-13 is your score. Indiahoma on top. As Geronimo turns the ball over, Indiahoma's going to bring it into the front court. There's a little soft J.
Little clapping, trying to get his team motivated.
And so the Warriors pouring it on here in the Wrights Family Diner second quarter. Just under 5 minutes left to play. We're going to get a foul. That's going to be on Indiahoma number 5. And that's Tristan Locklear.
Yeah, Locklear, who's come up big on the boards for the Warriors, getting those quick outlet fast break layups.
I will say Tristan Locklear has not come up big for any of the barbershops here in Southwest Oklahoma. My man is sporting it. Long hair,
Hodges.
pulled back, but he's balling out there today.
Yeah, definitely, as Richardson gets the bucket on the rebound, makes it 15-37 with 4:40 left here in the first half. Now Locklear bringing the ball up as he's going to drive in, and it's going to be out of bounds off Locklear. So
yeah, they're going to say that
Blue Jays.
knocked away but went off his leg. And so Geronimo ball, 4.5 to go here in the second quarter. Sponsored by Wrights Family Diner, 130 Southeast Lee and here in Lawton.
Gomez gives it over to Johnson. Johnson stolen away by Tollier. Josh Tollier. Tollier goes up with the layup. No good. No foul called as they give it. O'Neal gives it back to Josh Tollier. Now he looks for his brother in the corner. And that's going to be Robert Tollier, but they're going to say he stepped out, so that'll go back to the Blue Jays.
Frenetic pace in this first half. Really the only difference, Indiahoma absolutely red hot from three.
Yeah,
And Geronimo's kind of struggled a little bit
So here we go.
getting their shots to find the basket, but they're up and down.
Hodges for three. Bang!
There's one, and as soon as I say it, they knock one down. They've got 18 on the board. Just under 4 to go here in the second quarter.
And it's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Blue Jays. That's 33, takes it. He'll dribble in, shots up, and he's going to be fouled. Hits the floor. But I think they're going to call this maybe on the floor, as that's going to be on Hodges. It'll be his first foul. And, yeah, they're going to call that on the floor, James.
Indiana's going to inbounds from underneath their own basket, and they'll get set up. Locklear gets it in.
Collier shots up, no good. Rebounded by Richardson for the Blue Jays. Kicks it over to Gomez. Now Gomez will bring the ball up. Gomez, he sees Hodges spotting up, but he gives it over to Harlan Johnson. Gives it up to the top of the key to Brinkman. Brinkman over to Hodges. Hodges, three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Richardson. Richardson over to Johnson for three, no good. As they kick it up to Collier. Collier goes up for the layup, no good. Rebounded by Johnson.
He heard the footsteps on that when you got an easy layup. Richardson decides to try and lay off, and Collier just not enough
Yeah, just
to get it up off the glass
and
and in.
As we see right here, Brinkman down to Richardson. Richardson shots up, and it's good! He'll go back to the Shirley's Insurance charity stripe, trying to convert the old-fashioned three-point play.
Free throw line brought to you by Shirler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency. Offering Southwest Oklahoma rates for right now for home, auto, farm, commercial, and crop insurance for over 16 years. Give Joey and Jeremy a call today, 580-875-6000, or stop by right there in Walters on West Missouri, right across from the Sonic.
Yeah, now we see Coach Childs for Geronimo really turning up the pressure with this press, but Indiana breaks it right off the bat.
Now, this is my first game today, first game of the tournament doing the boys. Who are we calling 33? Not a 33 on the roster.
Yeah, that's what
I'm going to guess maybe 31, Dawson Banks. I don't know.
maybe. We'll have to see maybe at halftime.
We'll check out at halftime and see what we've got.
Johnson misses it, shots up, and it's going to be fouled. So Richardson headed back to the Shirley's Insurance charity stripe for two.
I know we've got a lot of people watching from these communities all over the place. I just want to make sure that everyone
Yes.
gets their mention.
Yes, definitely.
No updated score for you on your screen, 39-20 in this Wrights Family Diner second quarter, 2:23 to go.
As
Richardson misses the first.
Robert Collier checks back in. This time he's going to go in for, we're going to say Dawson Banks. But we'll get that sorted out. Coach D. Whitfield coaching these Indiana Warriors. His second year, I believe. As Richardson knocks down the free throw. Kicks it over to Locklear. It's stolen away by Richardson. Richardson goes up. No good. Rebounded, though, by Gomez. Off the tip. No good. It's going to be out of bounds. It's going to stay right here.
Wow, they're going to give that to Geronimo. 3 shots at it from point-blank range. Geronimo can't get it to fall. Trying to save it out. Referee says it's out on Indiana. 2:13 left here in the second quarter.
Hodges will inbound. Try to get it in. Gets it over to, oh, man, what a pass. As it looks like Gomez for three. No good. Rebounded by Hodges. Hodges kicks it over to Gomez. Kicks it inside to Richardson. Richardson goes to work. Little up and under move. No good. Brinkman with the ball. Brinkman shots up. No good. And it's rebounded by Locklear. After all that, gives it to Josh Collier. Collier looking. And it's going to be stolen away by Gomez. Gomez got the fast break. He'll get the bucket over Josh Collier. And timeout called by D. Whitfield of the Warriors. We'll see what it is.
It's a 30 or a full.
It's going to be a
30-second
so
timeout.
We'll keep it here.
Well, here come the Geronimo Blue Jays,
Yes.
Emmett.
Definitely.
Big-time deficit at the beginning of the second quarter, and now they're creeping back. And I say only. They were down by 20-plus just a couple minutes ago, but they've cut it to 16. And when you're down this big, I mentioned this to JW yesterday, when you're down this big it's all about making little markers as you go along.
Yes.
Can we cut it to 13 with 30 seconds left? Can we get it to 10 by halftime? Things like that. Now, there's only a minute 45 to go.
Yes, definitely.
But they're starting to get their stride a little bit, starting to make shots, and getting back into this contest. Well, it looked like, oh boy, we may be we may be in for a long day.
Oh, man.
Now turning into a good game.
Well, and the thing is also, James, these two teams both were in overtime games in their first round.
Yep.
Against Indiahoma, against Big Pasture, and Geronimo against Fletcher. And it's been high-strung basketball. I mean, great up-tempo. As Locklear gets it in, he'll kick it over to Robert Tollier. Tollier kicks it over to his brother Josh for 3. No good. Rebounded by Locklear. Locklear goes up. No foul called. As Locklear gets his own rebound, he'll kick it over to Tollier. Josh Tollier kicks it back over to Locklear. Locklear back to Josh Tollier. Kicks it over to Locklear. Locklear over to O'Neal. O'Neal kicks it inside to Robert Tollier. Kicks it over to Locklear. 1:13 left here in the Wrights Family Diner, second quarter. Now he'll kick it over to Josh Tollier. Kicks it over to Locklear. Locklear directing traffic. Locklear drives in, and we're going to get a jump ball called. So that will be Geronimo basketball. What a play right there by the Geronimo defense, James, to get that turnover.
About 45 seconds worth of defense, and they finally come away with the turnover. So they've got the ball back. Under a minute to go, as you mentioned, in the Wrights Family Diner second quarter. Let's see if they push the issue, and they do. There's a three-pointer on the way. No, but Richardson with the rebound. There's a floater. No good.
Oh.
Richardson fights for it. Geronimo's going to keep it.
Oh.
That's going to be out of bounds on Indiahoma. And so Geronimo will have it with 40 seconds to go. Looking to cut a little bit closer into this lead. Down by 16.
So now here we go. Harlan Johnson gets the inbound pass. Johnson looks. Johnson over to the corner. Johnson to Gomez. Gomez! And they're going to say he traveled.
I have to vehemently disagree with that call. I don't understand where the travel was on that.
Yeah, official Darryl
Great
Phillips.
play by Gomez, and that basket on the board for Geronimo and then taken off just as quickly.
Yeah, as we see Tollier gets it into O'Neal. O'Neal up to Locklear. Locklear over to Robert Tollier. Tollier shots up, blocked
Great
at the
block.
rim.
Great block. Great body control.
So here we go now. O'Neal will inbound for the Warriors. 21.8 left on the clock in this Wrights Family Diner's second quarter. So here we go now. O'Neal gets the play, gives it over to Josh Tollier. Tollier dribbles in. Tollier, ball's deflected. It's going to be off of Tollier, so that'll be Geronimo basketball.
So after all of the frenetic scoring we've had here in the first half, we've been stuck on 39-23 for about the last 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, and Geronimo, I was going to say, James, Geronimo's probably going to hold for the last shot right here.
Yeah. Indiahoma's taking advantage of a lot of opportunities. You don't want to leave them any time to score. So a desperation three shot up by Dason Gomez, and that'll do it for the first half. Indiahoma on top, 39-23. That's the end of the Wrights Family Diner second quarter. We'll take a timeout and be back with more of the 2026 Comanche County Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Glad to be with you.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the Comanche County 2026 tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum in Lawton, Oklahoma. Along with Emmett, my name is James Stanley. Happy to have you with us. This is our fourth of 8 games today that we've got for you. We are in the consolation round as we speak. 39-23 your score, the Indiahoma Warriors over the Geronimo Blue Jays. Want to thank our banner sponsors. Cotton County Drug, located at 619 East Missouri Avenue in Walters, your hometown pharmacy for over 15 years, and the only pharmacy in Cotton County. So stop by or give them a call today, 580-875-6161. Julio's Mexican Restaurant, located at 1502 South 11th Street, less than 2 miles from right here at the Great Plains Coliseum. So if you're in town, guys, coming in today, you're coming in tomorrow, you've only got 2 days left to experience a little taste of Mexico right here in Lawton. From birria tacos to their enchiladas, their Mexican rice is absolutely second to none. I can tell you from experience. Go see Frank and the team over at Julio's Mexican Restaurant. That's Julio's Mexican Restaurant right here in Lawton, 1502 South 11th Street. Max Convenience Store, located at 600 East Main in Geronimo, serving hot food daily, including a teacher's lunch special. Get any 12-inch pizza for only $11.99. You get all of it at Max Convenience Store in Geronimo. And Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer, you're a member, serving 8 counties in southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call at 580-875-4277 and find out if they can serve you in your area. And then, of course, we want to thank our title sponsor, Power Services in Walters. Since 1985, they've been servicing southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or you can give Wendy and the team a call at 580-875-3645. So, Emmett, 2:25 left to go before we get back into second half action. So we'll take about a minute, and then we'll break again and bring you back the third quarter. But what have you seen so far here in the first half?
Wow, what a job by Indiahoma. I mean, they've been pushing the pace on these Blue Jays and played really good. And we have found out this mystery has been solved.
That's right.
It's going to be number 33 is Josiah JoJo Johnson.
Josiah Johnson, so in the program, number 0 in your programs, but number 33 in your hearts. And in reality, it turns out here. So we will make a little bit of a note of that. So number 33. And now, when 33 has the ball, sorry, Mom, sorry, Dad, aunts, uncles, etc. Want to make sure we get all the kids' names right, but program information incorrect. So number 33, Josiah Johnson, and we'll keep that in mind. So we'll take another quick timeout, and we'll come back with our second half between the Geronimo Blue Jays and the Indiahoma Warriors. Indiahoma on top by 16, as you can see on your scoreboard. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Coming right back.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Right back here to the GPC, and this is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament. In all fairness to myself and our producer, also myself, we had about 40 seconds left when they just went, all right, let's get this thing going. So we apologize.
So Neal's going to give it over to Locklear. Locklear bringing the ball up once again. We want to say that this third quarter is brought to you by Milano's Italian Restaurant here in town.
There we go.
Gomez bringing the ball up now. He'll kick it over to Johnson. Johnson drives in. Johnson,
he's got it.
Is good.
Oh, he's got it.
It's off.
Brinkman with the rebound. Up and no good. Geronimo, man, they have been a hard luck team today. They have had so many point-blank shots, and they get one to go.
Yeah, I went off what you said, James, is we're going to get a timeout called, a 30-second timeout by Dean Merrifield of the Indiana Warriors.
Man, Geronimo's had about 10 just shots, and it's just been hard luck for him. But, hey, listen, they've cut it to 14.
Yeah.
Under a minute to go into this Milano's Italian Restaurant third quarter, and we obviously want to thank them for sponsoring the third quarter.
Yeah, where you can get, they're serving up all the specials from veal parmigiani to shrimp Alfredo. It's a real rustic environment, so if you're in town for the tournament, make sure you go visit them.
They're just less than 2 miles north.
2 miles north.
1424 North Sheridan Road. As soon as you get out of here, head over there. And listen, and if you're local and you haven't tried Milano's, absolutely, Sean and his team can take fantastic care of you. Absolutely delicious. Chicken Alfredo, shrimp Alfredo is my favorite. Veal Parmesan. They've got all of the Italian specialties right there at Milano's Italian Restaurant, our third quarter sponsor here tonight as Indiana on the fast break. Fantastic passing. Layup off the glass and good. And they're headed to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line.
Yeah, and let me tell you, Josh Tollier, the brother of Robert Tollier, just came up and dabbed his brother, was fired up. So big shot from Robert Tollier coming up here.
Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency bringing you the free throws here this week at the Comanche County Tournament. Give Jeremy and Joey a call at 875-6000, right down there in Walters across from the Sonic. So free throw no good. Score stays 41-25. Both teams 2 points on the board so far right here in the Milano's third quarter.
Yeah, and James, I'm just going to say, watch for Hodges for Geronimo to get hot. He came up big with several three-pointers in that loss against Fletcher to put that game in overtime even.
Yeah, he's got some size on him. Speaking of, as you mentioned, Emmett, he makes a move right down the paint.
And he's heading back to the
Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line. So we'll get two here.
Oh, man.
From John Hodges. Steps to the line, 6:40 to go in the Milano's third quarter.
Yeah, and we're going to get lane violation. And that was the big thing for Geronimo. It seemed like they had a hard time with the lane violations.
Indiana spent the better part of the end of the first quarter going on a big-time run. Other than that 4-minute stretch, Geronimo's pretty much played him even. Hodges tries to get it from Collier, but they're going to get a foul called on Hodges.
Yeah, and that's going to be Collier bringing it out. But yeah, Hodges' second foul. Geronimo's second foul of this Milano's third quarter.
So 2 team fouls for both teams already, only a minute and a half into the third quarter. You're going to watch it. High school basketball fouls reset each and every quarter. 5 fouls will get you to a 1-and-1, but then they reset. And another whistle
Yeah, so Geronimo gets the ball right back.
This is the Silver Fox refereeing crew, as you can see.
I'll tell you this. These guys, I was telling them earlier, I was telling JW, these guys were reffing my junior high games. As Hodges hits a three-pointer, Johnny's car care three-pointer for the Blue Jays.
On cue, Emmett, you called it. Hodges looking to make an impact and get Geronimo back into this game, and they do just that. It's a Johnny's car care three-pointer. Unable to convert, that would have cut it to 11.
Johnson bringing the ball up now. Johnson got a man in the corner. It's Robert Tollier for three. No good. Rebounded by Richardson for the Blue Jays.
From right here where we sit, that ball looked good to me.
Yes, it did. So here we go. Gomez walks it up, kicks it over to Johnson. Johnson over to Hodges. Hodges for another three-pointer. No good. Just a little bit short right there, James.
Yeah, that one was online, but like you said, Emmett, just a little short. Hodges feeling it from last time down the court. Couldn't get that one to go. Josiah Johnson with the ball, looking to get it inside. He does to Locklear. Locklear up and in, and that shot is good. He's headed back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line.
My man with the hair, man.
Strong move inside. He's the Samson, if you will, of Indiahoma basketball.
Yeah, don't cut that hair.
That's right. That's right. He's going to try and increase the lead back to 15 for the Warriors.
Shots up, and it's good. So he converts the old-fashioned three-point play.
16. Already had increased it to 15, now 16, 44-28 right here. 5:19 left to go in the Milano's third quarter.
Yeah, Hodges with the ball. Kicks it over to Johnson, now over to Gomez. Gomez thinking about what he's wanted. And look at this, Hodges jumping up and down saying he's wide open. And they still haven't found him yet. Now he's going to come to the ball, but Josh Tollier using that link to get that arm in there and knock it out. So now Brinkman's going to take a seat as we see Frazier check back in. Hodges gets it into Gomez. Gomez bringing it up. 4:56 left here in this Milano's Italian restaurant third quarter. Gomez gives it inside to Richardson. It's going to be tipped away by Johnson. Johnson now bringing the ball up, kicks it over to Locklear. Locklear over to O'Neal, back to Johnson. Now he'll direct traffic, kicks it up to Josh Tollier at the top of the key. Now Johnson with the ball. Johnson kicks it inside to Locklear. Locklear up and good. So that'll make it 46-28 with 4:27 left here in the third quarter. Now,
So just like that, Emmett, Geronimo had it down to 11, and now it's back up to 18. So as quickly as they look like they might be able to cut this thing under 10 and get back into it, Indiahoma goes on about a 7-0 run, pushes it right back.
yes, definitely. So now Tollier kicks it over to Johnson. Johnson will bring it up. Hodges face guarding Johnson now. Great lockdown. Got to turn him. Can't get there. Johnson with the layup. Try to get the little finger roll. No good. And it's going to be out of bounds off of Johnson. So that would be Geronimo basketball.
So Gomez will bring it up for the Blue Jays. Crosses the midcourt stripe as we hit 4 minutes to go in the Milano's Italian Restaurant third quarter. Right here at the Great Plains Coliseum. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. As a three-pointer missed by Hodges. Gomez with the rebound, up and off the glass. Man. A circus shot, unable to come up with it, but he'll head to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line.
Schurler's Insurance, located right across the street from the Sonic and Walters. Make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your crop, home and auto, commercial, and farm insurance
there,
needs.
You got it. Without looking, folks. Got all 5 of them. I know Joey's watching. Joey and Jeremy, if she's listening, that was off the top of his head. Very impressive. First free throw good for Gomez.
Second shot right here from Gomez. Stop, shots up, and it's no good. Rebounded by Locklear.
Oh, behind the back.
Ball inbounds. And now Robert Tollier being pressured. They're trying to get it across the court. Johnson gives it over to Josh Tollier, over to O'Neal in the corner, gives it over back to Josh Tollier, inside to Robert Tollier, no good. Johnson goes up, no foul called, as Locklear gets it after all that and sticks it in to make it 48-29 with 3:24 left here in this Milano's Italian restaurant. Third quarter.
Locklear's been an absolute beast with the rebounds underneath. Great presence from him, and just as I say it, he grabs the defensive rebound, tries to get it out to Tollier, can't quite come up with it, but a foul on Dallas Frazier, and Indiana will have the ball out of bounds. So we're right around a 20-point lead for Indiana, 19 to be exact. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. We mentioned Geronimo cut it to 11 if you're just joining us at the beginning of the third quarter, but haven't been able to squeeze any closer, and now Indiana's pushed it back. So that's going to be a foul on Charles Richardson.
Actually, they're going to call it a jump ball.
Oh, they're going to call it jump? Okay, gotcha. Jump ball, and possession arrow belongs to the Blue Jays. So Hodges will inbound it to Dallas Frazier. And we'll see if the end of the third quarter can be as fruitful as the very beginning. Looked like they were going to have a good start, but Indiana has just been too tough so far, Emmett.
Yeah, now we see Josh Tollier on the fast break. Shots up, and it's good.
Great transition basketball for Indiana.
Yeah, now we see John Hodges bringing it up. Hodges directing traffic, gets it over to Frazier. Frazier gives it over to Gomez. Gomez, now he'll dribble over. 2:35 left here in this Milano's Italian restaurant third quarter. Kicks it over to Hodges. Hodges, 4-3, bang! It's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Geronimo Blue Jays, and it makes it a 22-point ball game.
18-point ball game.
18-point ball game. I had to think for a minute.
That's all right. No one expects us to do too much math. We're all right. Yeah, 50-32, 2 minutes to go in the Milano's Italian restaurant, third quarter, 14-24, Northwest Sheridan Road. Shrimp Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, veal Parmesan. If you guys are in town for the tournament, you need dinner, you need lunch, stop by and see Sean at the team just less than 2 miles north, right here at the Great Plains Coliseum. Unbelievable, rustic, relaxing environment. Go see Milano's Italian restaurant.
I tell you, after this game, James, you might have to go to Milano's.
I'm telling you, their pizza's awesome. Their shrimp Alfredo is magnificent. Their food is really, really good, and the environment's very cool.
Yeah.
Not much of a dessert guy, but they've, I think, got gelatos and lots of the authentic Italian desserts as well. So
that's the thing, you know, I'm usually, oh, man. Looks like an elbow was thrown for a second as Logan O'Neal came up, and he could have been flopping, but I don't know. That might have been a elbow thrown.
Tollier's got it. Locklear trying to save it. He can't quite get to it.
So here we go now. Frazier will inbound for the Blue Jays as O'Neal's going to come off. And checking in is going to be Braden Moore. Let's see. 44. Braden Morris will check in for the Warriors.
Hodges fakes the pass, fires the three, no good. There's that mama. There goes that man.
Yeah.
Locklear again underneath for Indiana. Another rebound.
They're going to call it jump ball, so that would be sticking here, though, with the Blue Jays.
Geronimo likes to inbound the ball with Hodges and usually run him on a little bit of movement. That time, Gomez, the Johnny's Car Care three-pointer from the baseline. And just like that, Geronimo trying to work their way back into it again.
And I believe Gomez's sister was on that Geronimo team that won. I believe they won. Did they win county? They went to the state tournament, I believe.
Last year?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Foul on the play. Josiah Johnson for Indiana headed to the line. The Sherler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line.
Johnson. Stop. Shots up. And it's good. So, yes, Geronimo did win county here back in 2024, so she was on that team. Now Johnson bends down, shots up, and it's good. 54-37 with 51 seconds left here in this Milano's Italian restaurant. Third quarter. Gomez kicks it over to Hodges. Hodges, deep three, no good. Oh, man, kicks it up to Josh Tollier on the fast break, and he puts it up and in. 56.
Tell you what, Tollier's been on the end of about 7 or 8 fast break layups today.
Yes, he has.
Anytime there's a loose ball or an opportunity for him to get out and run, and here he is again, going to try and catch that pass, but Gomez has got other ideas. Hodges for 3. Bang!
Johnny's car care three-pointer once again for the Blue Jays. Makes it 56-40 now in this third quarter. Milano's Italian restaurant third quarter with 7.5 left. And we're going to have Josh Tollier headed back to the Schurler Insurance Charity Stripe. Schurler's Insurance, located right across on the right side of the road from the Sonic. Make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-975-875. 875.
Don't you dare. Every number in Walters is 875. All the prefixes are 875. 6,000. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump on.
You're good. And then that's where you get your home, auto, farm, commercial, crop insurance needs.
That's right.
The ball's thrown away.
Hodges and Tollier battle for it as the buzzer goes off.
Almost hit the cheerleader.
Woo! Man, that was back and forth in the third quarter. Now that's the end of the Milano's Italian Restaurant third quarter here at the Great Plains Coliseum. 2026 Comanche County Tournament along with Emmett. I'm James. This is the Oklahoma Sports Network. We will be right back.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the Comanche County Tournament.
As Josh Tollier will inbound to start this Power Services fourth quarter. Power Services located in Walters. They've been doing it for so many years, from replacing heating and air and electrical.
Gomez loses it out of bounds. Absolutely. Electrical work, generators.
Yes.
They do it all.
I was trying to think of it.
No, you got it. You got it, man. Servicing and replacing. Listen, winter's ahead of us. Listen, if you haven't called Power Services for this weekend to get a checkup on your heating system, I suggest you call Wendy and her team right now, like literally right now. 580-875-3645. Come out today, tomorrow. Make sure your system is good to go. Give it a little bit of a cleanup, a checkup, etc. Give them a ring and make sure you're good to go. They are located 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call, 580-875-3645.
Or just look for the mystery machines out front.
Absolutely. If you don't see the Scooby-Doo like mystery machines rolling around town, I'm sure you have if you live in Southwest Oklahoma.
Yes.
That would be Power Services, and we are thrilled to have them as our title sponsor for the tournament. As Josiah Johnson puts in the second of 2 free throws, and that is a 20-point lead.
Wow.
And now back to an 18-point lead for Indiahoma.
Yeah, and look at this, James. Coach Childs has really got the pressure going. Oh, my gosh, what an effort. How did he keep his foot in bounds? Oh! Oh, swatted away by Brinkman.
Yeah, that's Hunter Scarfone try almost, and there's Gomez down.
Man.
Hunter Scarfone almost knocked the ball away. Indiahoma gets back, turns it right over, And then Gomez the other way for Geronimo. So now they're going to pick up full court.
Yeah, great
This
pressure.
is something they may have started maybe midway through the third quarter,
Yeah.
I don't mind saying. But
Oh,
there's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer.
didn't even hesitate, was ready to shoot, and Robert Tollier knocks down the Johnny's Car Care three-pointer as Hodges shoots up a three, no good. Man, he shot that from the old NBA line that used to be here at the Coliseum.
A 63-44, 19-point lead for the Warriors. Every time, Emmett, Geronimo starts to claw their way back into it, you get a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer from the Indiana Warriors. Really, really clutch shooting for those guys today. They're putting on a clinic from outside.
Yeah, definitely.
And, that's what it's about. When the other team, basketball's a game of runs. The other team is going to make one. Geronimo's done that a couple times today. Indiana has had an answer each and every time as Josiah Johnson catches it down low in the paint, puts it up off the glass for two. And that lead is now 21.
So here we go, Frazier. Dribbles in. Frazier try to get the shot up, but are they calling that on the floor? Or are they going to say he was shooting?
Doesn't look like anyone's headed to the line, so no, it doesn't look like anybody's headed to the line.
They're going to call it on the floor.
On the floor, under the basket, Geronimo. The Blue Jays will inbound.
Oh, actually, they're going to put him on the line.
Oh, they are going to put him on the line. So that's Dallas Frazier to the line for Geronimo shooting two.
The Shirler.
Insurance, Cotton County Tag Agency.
Yeah. Make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000
875-6000. There you go.
for your home, auto, crop, farm, and commercial insurance needs. They're located right across the street from the Sonic in Walters, America. Shots up and off the glass. It's going to go
It's
in.
a odd shot.
Oh!
Yes, for those free throws. But it worked on the second one. The bank was open. There's Tollier inside to Locklear in the paint, and it's good.
Yeah, Locklear, man, just using that size just to go up with the post move and get the bucket. Now Frazier dribbles in, kicks it over to Brinkman, back to Frazier. Frazier drives in. He's going to get a layup off, no good, gets his own rebound. Now he'll look to kick it out, kicks it out to Brinkman. Brinkman, a pass is going to be stolen away by Josh Tollier, got his hand on it. Josiah Johnson with the layup, no good. Rebounded by Morris. Morris over to Johnson. Johnson for three. No good. Rebounded by Locklear. Locklear puts it back up and in for the Warriors. 69-45 with 5:26 left here in this contest. Now Hodges. He'll think about shooting. Now gives it to Frazier. Frazier thought about shooting. Now Frazier drives in. Frazier, they're going to call a travel. He had Hodges wide open on the three-point line, James.
I didn't see the travel there. It looked like he got kind of tied up, but I never saw him take more than 2 steps. Despite that,
Right.
I'm not wearing the zebra shirt today.
With that
Or in this instance, the gray shirt with black sleeves, whatever.
I know they went with these new style official shirts. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was used to the zebra ones too,
Yeah.
and then I was also used to only 2 refs. Until the OSSAA introduced the 3 refs.
I like 3.
Yes,
Yeah, the
it's
more guys
definitely-
the more eyeballs you've got on it, I think probably the better odds are
Yes.
you're going to get the better calls. So
Yes, it's made it a lot better, and I'm going to just throw it. JW wanted a carry call to hit the trifecta in that last game. Well, JW, there you go. If you're watching, there's your carry. Oh, man, as Braden Morris checks out of the game.
yeah, these guys do a good job. They work hard. Have done a pretty good job, I think, this tournament. I haven't seen anything
Yes.
egregious, not one single thing that I thought, how in the world, et cetera. That's what we all do when we watch games, whether it be football, basketball, baseball, umpiring, et cetera. Nice
Oh,
move
Richardson.
from Richardson. Off the glass, the spin move, it's good.
Yeah, great move right there. As Logan O'Neal almost got the pass taken away. Now he'll give it over to Josh Tollier into Locklear. Locklear with the bucket. It's going to be no good. Oh, Locklear got it back. Locklear goes up with the circus shot, but they're going to call a foul.
They're going to get Frazier.
Wow.
Locklear's been strong, man.
Yeah,
Again,
yes.
under the glass today, he has been absolutely active in the paint, fighting for the rebounds on the offensive and defensive side of the ball.
Yes, he has.
Headed to the Shirler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line. We'll see if our man Sampson here can deliver once again.
As D. Merrifield talking to Josiah Johnson and O'Neal as he misses the first. I want to tell you something, James, that I found out that Coach Childs of the Drama Blue Jays has done. He's actually started an AAU team for the elementary side.
Okay.
So that's great to, get that program back and maybe
Down in that area?
Jason just texted me and said we got the trifecta.
There you go.
Love you, JW. As now Richardson drives in, shots up and good to make it 49-70 with 4:15 left here in this Power Services fourth quarter. Now they kick it over to Locklear. Locklear with the bucket, no good. Josiah Johnson tried to get it in, no good. Richardson kicks it up to Frazier. Frazier coming for the Blue Jays. Frazier, and they're going to call a block.
Yeah, that's a good call. That was the right call.
Yeah, he was early.
He was shuffling with him. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at the roster. It's interesting. Geronimo, not one senior on their team. So
yeah,
these guys, everybody you're watching right here at the Great Plains Coliseum this year, barring a transfer, et cetera, somebody moves, they should be back next year. Pretty good team, and they'll be able to play together next year. Now, Indiahoma, on the other hand, Dawson Banks, a senior. Josiah Johnson's a senior. Tristan Locklear is a senior. And Robert Toller, a senior. So a lot of the guys you see having an impact right here in this 20-point game are going to be off and gone next year. So they're going to look and win as many of these as they can and have as good a senior year as possible for him.
Little brother Tollier going to have to take it over from older brother Robert Tollier.
Locklear continues to fight on the inside.
O'Neal kicks it over.
Brinkman tried to save it. Yeah, Richardson's got it now. He's going to try and run. Haven't seen a lot of ball handling from him, but a great move, absolutely, in transition.
A big man.
On the rumble.
As Locklear misses the up and under.
Richardson's like, listen, man, I'll do this thing again.
He's going again.
Don't mess with me. Off the glass and in. Charles Richardson's like, hey, I should have been doing this the whole game, Coach.
He's like, Coach, put me at point guard. I got this.
Now they've cut it to 16 here in the Power Services fourth quarter at the Great Plains Coliseum. 3:15 to go.
Yeah,
and we're not quite out of the woods yet if you're Indiahoma. Charles Richardson back-to-back, coast-to-coast layups.
I just want to clear up that the coach for Indiahoma is D. Whitfield. I said Merrifield earlier, so D. Whitfield is going to get a full timeout. So, James, let me ask you this. So, regardless who wins this game, it's going to be an unbelievable consolation final tomorrow morning. And that will feature the Walters Blue Devils. They're seeing who they're going to play in this consolation final.
Yeah, the Walters boys, I guess losers in their first game, but winners today.
Mm-hmm. Trevin Reed was this close if this bucket would have fell to putting the Blue Devils in the winners bracket.
Yeah, and now see the girls' games on Thursday. Not great games. Let's just say the first three anyway. Mm-hmm. Chattanooga, Walters, and Fletcher all won in dominating fashion. But the boys, we had two overtime games on Tuesday, and so a little bit different situation for the guys. So yeah, absolutely. And listen, this is such a fun event. I mean, these small schools. I mean, you get to come into Lawton, play in the Great Plains Coliseum, which I know from experience back in my heyday, long, many moons ago. Playing for the Eisenhower Eagles was a lot of fun. Anytime we got a chance to come and play at the GPC, it was fun environment, kind of a big time, quote unquote, environment. And so I know these guys and gals have a lot of fun coming into town. And we love doing these games for you on the Oklahoma Sports Network. If you're not able to make it, make sure you download our app. Check us out on Instagram and X. You can find us on Roku TV, Amazon Fire, Facebook Live, YouTube. All the games are broadcast live on Facebook, our app, and Facebook. So lots of different ways you can find and connect with us. We love having you. We love broadcasting high school sports. That's our passion. And happy to have you with us this week, all week. And so we'll be back. We'll be here for the remaining three games after this one, as well as the two championship games tomorrow we'll have for you right here on OSN. So,
yeah, and I just want to add, we're about to have some great matchups with Geronimo and Walters girls. And then I'm going to tell you, the one to watch out for is going to be the the Chattanooga and Fletcher girls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fletcher beat the Chatty girls by 4 already in the season at their home place. So Chattanooga will be looking for revenge.
Yeah.
Kicks it up to Josh Tollier. Tollier shots up, no good.
What do you know? Another fast break opportunity for Josh Tollier.
Kid's going to be a heck of a player.
Yeah, he's been all over the place today, up and down the floor. Endless energy, as one has when you're a 16, 17, 18-year-old kid.
Yeah, and only 5'11". That's a generous 5'11" because he looks a lot taller than 5'11".
Yeah, it's hard to see from up here, too.
Right.
I've seen a couple times doing the games this week. I thought, man, they don't have a lot of height. And then, you walk down to get something to drink or something for the concession stand and go use the restroom, and then you walk by some of these kids, you go, oh, that guy's like 6'1", 6'2". He's not short at all.
Yeah. So now we go. Tollier shots up. No good. In and out. Rebounded by Josh Tollier. Kicks it over to O'Neal. O'Neal up to Johnson. And James, it looks like they're just trying to run some clock right here. Well, never mind. They're going to try to get a shot off. No good. Rebounded by Johnson. It's going to be out of bounds. Harlan Johnson almost got the ball back for the Blue Jays as Locklear shots up. No good. Rebounded by Johnson. No good. Josiah Johnson is now. The Blue Jays are going to come away with it. Frazier kicks it up to Harlan Johnson.
I'll tell you what, Emmett, when these two teams go to the locker room after this Power Services fourth quarter, the big thing of the day.
Oh!
Yeah, I saw. It's going to be Josiah Johnson and Locklear, Tristan Locklear's rebounding on the offensive end. They've given Indiahoma 2 and 3 and 4 chances every other time down the court. And I think that's really been the difference in this game.
Sorry, that caught me off guard. He was just sitting there holding the ball, and the dude just
took it right from him.
Dayton Gomez come in and took it right from him.
Got to know where those defenders are at all times. So Gomez at the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency.
Charity Stripe. Located right across the street from the Sonic. Give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, farm, and commercial insurance needs.
Gomez up and off the glass and in.
Yeah, Dayson.
A minute and a half to go, 140. That's going to be steps on Locklear. I know we do the gather step in the NBA. I know traveling's basically just not called anymore at all in the NBA. But here at the high school level, that's going to be a walk every time.
Yeah, especially with these old-fashioned referees.
That ball's on the baseline and out of bounds. So a minute 30 to go. Now, I will say, craziest thing I've ever seen in my history of watching basketball, 59 seconds left. I think it was 2001 or 2002. Duke at Maryland.
Yes.
Duke down 10 at Maryland, and they came all the way back in 59 seconds and tied the game, and then they end up winning in overtime. Might we have something as crazy here as Gomez with the Johnny's Car Care three-point basket cuts it to 10. That's the closest Geronimo's been since the first quarter, but they're going to have to foul.
Actually.
And they get it. So minute 5 to go. Josiah Johnson fouled.
And we're going to have.
They're going to get John Hodges on the foul. That's his 4th personal, so one more and he's gone. And there's a timeout on the floor.
30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. But we'll keep it right here. So, again, right here we are, 10-point lead, more than 59 seconds left. What kind of magic might the Blue Jays have left?
Well, we think about also, Texas A&M. What were they down? They were down 10 and came back in the tournament a couple years ago. So,
no, that's right. You've seen it before. I mean, with fouling and free throws and the ability to hit three-pointers, you're never out of the woods. So I know that's what the Indiahoma coaching staff is saying right now. Listen, hey, man, we've been up 23 in this game. Yeah. We've been up 19. We've been up 17. Mm-hmm. That is cut to 10 in this Power Services fourth quarter, a minute 5 left. Now, the Blue Jays have 5 team fouls. So that benefits them in this instance because that's what they need is for
Yeah.
Indiahoma to go to the line. They don't have to waste any time on wasted fouls. Only 3 team fouls on Indiahoma. So flip that. 3 team fouls on Indiahoma. I was right. So 2 more until Geronimo shoots. But Geronimo's not interested in hitting free throws. They're interested in hitting three-pointers.
Yes, definitely. As Josiah Johnson knocks down the first from the Schurler Insurance charity stripe.
So that's going to bang it back to 11.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. On the give Joey and Jeremy a call. 580-875-6000.
So here we go.
All right, here we go. Hodges with it. He drives in.
Oh, a block call.
Going to call a block. It's a good call. So
Yes.
no shot. I think they're going to call that on the floor. The block.
I think he shuffled his feet right
Are they
there.
going to give it to him? Yeah, they are going to. They're going to give him the continuation. So back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe goes John Hodges. And he's going to look to try and get this thing back to 10 with 59 seconds left in your Power Services fourth quarter.
Hodges shots up, and it's good. So here we go, James. 11. And second shot's up, and it's good. So back to a 10-point game. How is Indiahoma going to handle this Geronimo pressure?
Can't wait too long to foul. Looks like he was on the line. Referee says no. Locklear's fouled. 48.6 to go. 10-point lead.
I tell you, Locklear, Coach D. Whitfield has got to tell Locklear not to hold the ball because he's gotten away with a couple times as we're going to have a full timeout on the floor. We'll be right back right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Welcome back to the Comanche County Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum in Lawton, Oklahoma. This is the Oklahoma Sports Network. Along with Emmett Crow, my name is James Stanley. Happy to have you with us. 45 seconds left here in this contest between the Indiahoma Warriors and the Geronimo Blue Jays as Tristan Locklear gets it up top. Foul committed. And are they going to get Hodges? If that's Hodges, he's done. Nope, foul on Gomez, number 14.
Wow.
Though Hodges gets a reprieve. They don't want to lose him if you're going to be in a three-point shooting
Definitely.
mode coming down the stretch.
Now Locklear goes back to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe, trying to hit 2 shots. Schurler's Insurance, make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, farm, crop, and commercial insurance needs. They're located right across the street on the right side of the road from Sonic in Walters, America. Second shot's up from Locklear, so he knocks down both of them to make this a 12-point ball game with 40 seconds left. Here we go, Hodges. Dribbling around. It's taking a little bit too much time, James.
I agree. Gomez has it! Oh! Johnny's car care three-pointer from Gomez!
Got to get the trap going.
You got to foul. You got to
Yeah,
oh!
It's a 9-point ball game. Wow. So
9-point game, 21.4 to go. Indiahoma headed back to the line. Emmett, let's see if Who are they sending in line? So it's going to be Josiah Johnson.
Yeah, and this is going to be the Schurler Insurance Charity Stripe. Once again, make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, commercial, and farm insurance needs. It's Schurler's Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency, located on the right side of the road from Sonic and Walters America.
So Josiah Johnson to the line, going to be shooting 2.
This is the first. Wow, that's huge. I think if I'm Coach Childs, I have Hodges spotting up on the three-point line so they can just get it.
Yeah, it's got to go. You're right. It's got to go as fast as possible. 21 seconds remain in the Power Services fourth quarter. The second one from Johnson, also no good. Rims out, and again,
wow!
Johnson with the offensive rebound. It's been it all day long. Locklear and Johnson, it's been the difference in the game. Those two fighting for rebounds on the offensive side. And right back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line goes Tollier.
I think we have to do a co-player of the game for these Indiana Warriors between Locklear and Johnson, the way they both played.
Yeah, I like that. I absolutely love that.
First one's up and good at the Schurler Insurance Charity Stripe.
Tollier's been fantastic, too.
Yes,
I mean, it's been a great team performance, but I have to say, just from, my eyeballs watching this game, if not for the offensive rebounding of Locklear and Josiah Johnson, this game might have been a lot closer for a lot longer.
There we go again.
And as we say it, Dallas gets it out. Charles Richardson with it. Now, we've seen him go coast to coast. He's going to do it again. Contact in the paint, no foul called.
Wow, that was a hard shot that Robert Tollier took right there.
Listen, back in my day, it used to be real difficult to draw a charge. I mean, you had to you just had to get trucked right over. It's a little bit easier now. I thought they might give that one to him, but they don't. 4.8 seconds to go.
Well, just to touch on that, at Chattanooga, Coach Jerry Brown, we used to have an Iron Chest Award to the guy who took the most charges.
Yeah.
And, that was a big thing for Coach Jerry Brown. The legend.
Absolutely.
Here in Comanche County.
So as Emmett and I mentioned, your players of the game, Josiah Johnson and Tristan Locklear, absolute animals all day on the inside. Offensive rebounds gave Indiana, in my opinion, many more chances than Geronimo to score. And so congratulations to Josiah Johnson and Tristan Locklear, your player of the game, brought to you by Walters Hometown Grocery, located at 502 South 7th Street in Walters. Stop in and see for yourself why quality products and hometown service makes the difference. Great, fantastic place, locally owned, and that's Walters Hometown Grocery sponsoring your Oklahoma Sports Network player of the game. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes for the second game. We'll have the starting lineups and the tip-off right after this, along with Emmett Crow. My name is James Stanley. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network. We've got the Walters girls and the Geronimo girls.
Yeah, and as the starting lineups are being announced, we want to let you know that these starting lineups are brought to you by Fifth Street Processing. Your starters for the Lady Blue Devils are going to be, we're seeing, it's going to be Kinley Miller. Then it's going to be Felicia Zhang and Jenna Spence, and also is going to be J.C. Finhouse, also for the Lady Devils.
Starting lineups brought to you by Fifth Avenue Processing. As Emmett mentioned, your go-to spot for custom processing and retail meat sales. They've got fantastic deals on your choice of steak cuts, ground beef, and ground pork. So support your local ranchers and processors in Southwest Oklahoma at Fifth Avenue Processing. And your tip-off sponsor, Pat Man's Pizza, right in Walters, where you can get the best piece you've ever had. Serving the Walters community and the Blue Devils since 1986. That's Pat Man's Pizza in Walters. Had some pizza when I was down there last week. Little Italian sausage. I can promise you, absolutely delicious. So we were almost ready to get this Power Services first quarter underway.
Yeah, as we see right here, that's Power Services, located at 605 East Missouri Avenue in Walters, Oklahoma. Been providing you the heating and air services, electrical services, generators, and all of the above. Make sure you give them a call at 580-875-3645.
3645.
Yep, 3645.
605 West Missouri Avenue, our title sponsor, Power Services. We also want to thank Cotton County Drug, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, Cotton County Co-op, and Max Convenience Store. And now back to the action. Nothing so far. Half a minute gone by in this Power Services first quarter. Geronimo with the ball, top of the key, against the Lady Blue Devils.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup, James. Both the 2024 and 2025 county champions being featured in this game. As here we go, as
now I did the very first game of the tournament. Monday afternoon were these very Walters girls, and they are really, really talented. Number 20 with the ball right now, Felicia Yang, our player of the game in that game, and they had a 30-plus point win.
Wow.
That first time out. So probably going to be a little bit closer, a little bit tighter here with the Geronimo girls.
Yeah, and Coach Bobby Dawson has got his
Bang!
Lady Devils ready to go, as that is a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Blue Jays. As the ball's going to be tipped away and out of bounds. Abby Huffman with the hustle, as Zhang will inbound for the Lady Blue Devils. Well, yeah.
Nonetheless, it's
As now we see Zhang at the top of the key. She'll kick it inside. That's going to be out of bounds, but we will stay right here. She tried to kick it down to Jenna Spence.
Jenna Spence, fantastic game in addition to Felicia Yang on on Monday for the Lady Blue Devils. Very, very active inside.
Good
Great
pass.
passer, and you see it right there on
Yeah.
cue as she drops it right in.
Miller with the bucket. As it's stolen away by Spence, puts it up and good. Look at this pressure from Coach Bobby Dawson, James. Loose ball.
Out of bounds on Yang, but like you said, Emmett, they're gonna pick it up, force Geronimo to earn it in the backcourt and get it across that mid-stripe.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for the Lady Blue Jays to keep an eye on Abby Huffman and Kinsey Latimer. 30-second timeout. As we're going to get our first timeout of the game, going to be a 30-second, so we'll stay right here. So, James, let me ask you this. You watched these two teams play, as I was not here for Monday.
Well, I saw Walters.
Saw Walters. Okay.
Yeah, Geronimo, I believe, played the nightcap against Big Pasture. Is that correct?
I believe
on Thursday.
so.
Let me
I believe
check
so.
the bracket. And Walters Tipton, I did. Fletcher Sterling, I did. I was
Okay.
around for India, home at Chattanooga. Yeah, Big Pasture and Geronimo were the 8:30 game. I had already gone home at that point. So this is my first live look at the Geronimo girls. Obviously, we just saw the Geronimo boys in the consolation game.
So the big thing about Geronimo is, they lost their coach that took them to the state tournament, Mr. Hold on a second. It'll come to me.
It's coming to you.
It'll come to me. I have to think about it because it's actually one of my friends. It's Jake shots up, no good. As it's going to be Bryce. Abby was that coach at
There you go.
Geronimo. And he's now at Sentinel. And they went and got Brandon Bittner from, I believe, Dixon, Oklahoma. So Bittner's first year here at Geronimo. As now Spence puts it up and good.
Jenna Spence off the glass and in.
As now
Geronimo's going to have to pay a lot of attention to her inside because when she catches it in the paint, she's just as much a threat to make a fantastic pass to a teammate for an easy basket as she is to put it up off the glass and in like you saw just there.
Yeah, Huffman kicks it over to Latimer in the corner. Kicks it back to Huffman. Huffman is going to be stolen away.
Avery Dyke has it on the run for Walters. Up and up,
man.
Little Wild headed into the basket. She's going to fight to try and get the ball back.
We're going to get a 30-second timeout on the floor by Coach Bittner of
All right.
the Blue Jays, Lady Blue Jays. So
We'll
be
take
right
that
back.
one. Actually, we're going to take that one with them. We'll be right back after a quick break on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Back here live at the Coliseum as we see the Lady Blue Jays bring the ball up. It's going to be three-pointer off, and that's going to be Lady Blue Devils basketball. So here we go now. Zhang gets actually, that's not Zhang. That's Kinley Miller.
Kinley Miller.
As Spence kicks it over to Zhang. Zhang shots up. She's going to the Schurler Insurance Charity Stripe for the first time today. Schurler's Insurance. Make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, farm, and commercial insurance needs. And if you're in Walters, America, they're located on the right side of the road across from Sonic. First shot's up and no good. Second shot's up and it's good. So with 4:33 left here in this Power Services first quarter, our score is Walters 7, Geronimo 3. Now the Lady Blue Jays trying to break this Lady Blue Devils press as Zhang's going to get the steal. She's going to stop, pop, shots no good. Rebounded though by Olivia Ramirez. Ramirez kicks it over to Latimer. Now Latimer to Huffman. Now Latimer with it. Latimer kicks it up to Crabtree. Crabtree gets it inside.
That's good ball movement right there.
to
Great
Sophie Smith.
passing.
Yes, definitely. So now we're going to see Zhang. She'll kick it over to Finhouse, I believe. Yep. Yeah, Finhouse.
The turnover by Walters, and here come the Blue Jays looking to tie.
Oh, look at Huffman. She's going to kick it over to Latimer. Latimer over to Ramirez. And now Huffman back to Latimer back to Huffman. Now Huffman back to Latimer for three. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Huffman. She puts it up and good. So we're tied up at 7 with 3:30 left here in this Power Services first quarter. Now Finhouse with the ball. She'll kick it over to Spence. Spence trying to break the press, finds Zhang. Now finds Miller over in the corner. No, she doesn't. Gives it back to Spence. Gives it over to Finhouse for three. Bang! Johnny's car carrying three-pointer, the first for the Lady Blue Devils. and it makes it 10-7 here with 3:08 left here in this Power Services first quarter. Huffman over to Lattimore. Lattimore back to Huffman. Now back to Lattimore. Now Ramirez on the reversal. Ramirez for three. No good. Rebounded by. That's going to be.
I've noticed the refs. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Tell them who that foul's on.
That's going to be on. The foul is going to be called. Actually, maybe they didn't call foul.
It's on the floor. I was just going to say, I notice refs in high school basketball, they're really, really quick to call the jump ball.
Yeah,
without
definitely.
really giving either opponent a chance to, gain control of it. It's as soon as you just touch the ball, they're like, no. It's like they're trying to stop a street brawl or something.
Yeah, and Huffman's going to get the bucket to make it 10-9 now. In favor, though, of the Lady Blue Devils as they bring the ball up. Going to give it to Avery Dyke. Avery Dyke shots up no good. Rebounded by Smith.
Great
Sabi
hustle.
Smith.
Felicia Yang comes away with it.
Yeah, definitely. Kicks it over
Spence,
the
Avery
corner.
Dyke, baseline, out to Yang.
Man. Three ball. No good. Rebounded by Finhouse. Finhouse goes up. Finhouse is going to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe for the first time today for two shots.
Here we go. 2:06 left in the Power Services first quarter. That's the second team foul
They're going to
on Geronimo.
Yeah, they're going to call it on Kinsey Lattimore. That'd be her first foul. Finhouse's first shot is up and no good.
It's every bit of the rim except for right in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. As Shirley's Insurance always providing the great services for Southwest Oklahoma. Make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call for all your home, auto, crop, commercial, and farm insurance needs at 580-875-6000 or go visit them on the right side of the road across from the street from the Sonic in Walters, America. As the ball's going to be knocked out, looks like we're staying here as Zhang will inbound for the Lady Blue Devils. Kicks it over to Finhouse. Finhouse into Spence. Spence actually flashed out to the high post. Now gives it to Finhouse in the high post. Now gives it to Zhang. Zhang over to Spence. Spence drives in. Spence shots up, no good. Rebounded by Spence, and shot's going to be out of bounds, but off the deflection, we'll stay right here. So here we go now. Spence gets it in to Miller. Miller, ball's thrown away, but Zhang able to keep it. It was touched, so there's no backcourt. Now Zhang kicks it over to Spence. Spence gives it over to Miller. Miller back to Finhouse. Finhouse over to Zhang. Ball's going to be too hot to handle as it's going to go out of bounds, and that'll be Lady Blue Jays basketball. So here we go now. Huffman bringing the ball up for the Lady Blue Jays. Kicks it over to Lattimore. Lattimore tried to get it over, but the pass is intercepted. It's going to be Dyke with the pick. She shoots up the shot. No good.
A little bit too strong
Yeah.
off the backboard there. Minute left to go here in the Power Services first quarter. Geronimo fakes the three, fires up the two. That's a swish and good. Beautiful shot.
So that's going to make it 11-10 with 50 seconds left here in this.
Sari
Power
Salby
Ser-
Smith.
Yeah, definitely.
Little dribble drive. Pretty.
Well, you know, JW told me that she got the player of the game in their first round game against the Big Pasture Lady Rangers.
Yeah.
Ramirez brings it up. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kicks it over to Lattimore. Lattimore back to Huffman. Huffman over to Ramirez in the corner. Ramirez for three. Bang! It's a Johnny's car care three-pointer for Ramirez, and it cuts it. Actually gives the Blue Jays their first lead of the game at 14-12 with 14 seconds left here in this Power Services first quarter. Now we see over there as Miller, another pass too hot to handle. It's going to go out of bounds, so that will be Lady Blue Jays basketball with 6.1 left here in the first quarter. Latimer inbounds to Huffman. Huffman bring it up. 4. She's got 2. Got to get a shot off. Shots off. No good. Oh man, just
Not
trying
quite
to get
in time
inside.
for that rebound. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the end of the Power Services first quarter. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament here at the Great Plains Coliseum along with Emmett Crow. I'm James Stanley. You're watching the Oklahoma Sports Network. We'll be right back.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
So, yeah, Emmett and I talking a little high school basketball off the air. Welcome back to the Comanche County Tournament. It's the Walters girls taking on the Geronimo girls, Lady Devils, Lady Blue Jays. 14-12, your score, Geronimo on top.
Miller inside, going to be taken away. That's going to be Carly Crabtree, who almost got the steal. Now it looks like now Sabi Smith gets the steal for a moment. The second quarter is going to be brought to you, by the way, by Rod's Family Diner.
Milanos.
Oh, Milanos, excuse me. I was used to the third.
We rotate around here. No big deal.
I got you. Oh, man.
Located just north of the Great Plains Coliseum at 1424 Northwest Sheridan Road. They're serving up your Italian favorites like veal parmesan, shrimp alfredo, and chicken alfredo in a rustic and relaxing environment when you're in town for the tournament this week. It's dinner time at Milano's, or lunchtime for that matter. They open at 11. Go see Sean and his team right up the road from the Great Plains Coliseum. If you haven't stopped in yet, you're doing yourself a disservice. All your Italian favorites right there at Milano's. As frenetic pace back and forth, but not a lot to show for it. Still 14-12. Don't forget to download our apps on the Android and Apple, in your Google Play Store or your iTunes Store. You can find us on Roku TV, Amazon Fire, as well as on X, Instagram, TikTok, all your social media sites, and all of the games are on our app live. They're on Facebook Live, as well as our YouTube channel. Please get to YouTube and subscribe to the Oklahoma Sports Network. And go to oksportsnet.com, as you see down on the bottom right of your screen. Sign up for our newsletter. Comes out once a week, keeps you updated and informed on all the activities, all the events going on with all of our teams. We're constantly growing, adding teams to our network. So for the Lawton schools, Cache, Elgin, Walters, 6 schools, about to be 7 in the Oklahoma City area, including Jones, Newcastle, Bethany, and then the Mid-Del area, Midwest City, Carl Albert, as well as Del City. So a lot of action always going on. Thick with basketball right now. I just got done doing an Elgin game on Tuesday night. We've got the Titan Classic coming up in addition to the county tournament right here. So we download the newsletter, keep in touch with us, keep the action coming.
Yeah, meanwhile, that was a Ramirez, Johnny Car Care. And just like that, back-to-back Johnny's Car Care three-pointers for the Lady Blue Jays, one by Ramirez and then one by Huffman. That shot's up, no good. Rebounded by Huffman. Huffman bringing the ball up. She's going to push it up to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith, shots up, and they're going to call a charge. So that was, that was Kinley Miller who was able to get the charge. As the foul is going to be called, it's going to be called on Sabi Smith. That'll be her first. The Geronimo's fans don't like it, but I think that was the right call, James.
Yeah, she had good position. I think that one probably could have gone either way. I doubt I would have argued with it, but not a terrible call. Jenna Spence, again, in the paint, and you get her that close, she's really, really good.
Huffman kicks it up to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith kicks it over the corner to Ramirez. Ramirez over to Latimer. Latimer kicks it back over to Huffman. Huffman drives in. Now she's looking. Now she gives it over to Sabi Smith. Now back to Latimer. Now over to the corner That's going to be Crabtree, I believe. Yeah, Carly Crabtree. It's going to be knocked away. We'll stay right here. Here we go now. Ramirez will inbound. Ramirez kicks it over to Huffman. Huffman thought about shooting it. Now she'll kick it over to Latimer. Latimer kicks it back to Huffman. Huffman dribbling around, gets a ball screen from Smith. Sabi Smith gives it over to Crabtree. Crabtree, three-pointer up and no good. Rebounded by Huffman. No foul called as Spence came away with the rebound for the Lady Blue Devils. Now Zhang's going to give it to her. Now she'll give it into Miller. Miller goes up with a shot. It's good. So now 18-20 with 4:32 left in this Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. With 4:27 left here.
23, Avery Dyke with the basket.
Avery Dyke, yes.
Miller wearing number 10.
That's right. Huffman with the three. Ooh, bang!
Pretty.
Johnny Carr-Care three-pointer for the Lady Jays. And we're going to get a timeout called. It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
We'll stay right here and make sure we're all updated. 23-18. Give you another chance to talk about Milano's Italian Restaurant. If you haven't had a chance to stop in, you either have some chicken or shrimp Alfredo, veal Parmesan. What is your go-to, Emmett, when you're eating Italian?
I'm a fettuccine kind of guy, so yeah,
me too.
I got to get that chicken.
I'm a white sauce guy.
Yeah, definitely. White sauce.
I'll eat it all, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'll eat spaghetti and meatballs, meat sauce, pasta
Definitely.
primavera. I mean, all of it. I'm a big fan. But, yeah, if you give me seafood Alfredo, anything with shrimp in it, I'm all about it. Yep.
Yeah. You look at my size. I mean, people can't see my size, but I am not. I'm not one to turn down anything.
Yeah, I know. Me either. Stop by and give Sean and his team a try up there at Milano's Italian Restaurant, 1424 North Sheridan Road. They've got it all in a rustic and relaxing environment. You can't go wrong at Milano's.
Zhang gets the ball now. She'll drive in, gets the layup off. Little, not a Euro step, but kind of like a little hop stop.
Yeah.
Hop step.
Ball hits right between the backboard and the top of the rim and just gave it that perfect roll right and in. So, and now a turnover on the Lady Jays.
Here come the Lady Devils. Here we go. Zhang kicks it over to Finhouse. Finhouse over to Miller. Miller is going to kick it back to Finhouse. Finhouse trying to get it inside. It's going to be taken away. Here comes Ramirez for the Lady Jays. She'll drive in, shots up, and she's going to be fouled and headed to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe.
Yeah, good positioning right there for Walters, but a little too much contact.
Yeah,
and she's headed to the line.
I think if she would have went straight up, might have been going the other way. But yeah, we want to thank Joey and Jeremy for sponsoring the charity stripe. Make sure you give them a call for all your crop, home, auto, commercial, and farm insurance needs. That's at 580-875-6000. Or if you're in Walters, America, they're located right across from the Sonic. As now Zhang, oh man, it's going to be out on Huffman. She tried to get the steal, but it'll remain Walters Lady Blue Devils basketball. That's a mouthful to get out of there.
Yeah.
As now here we go, Zhang. And now, just like that, this Geronimo pressure is going to force a turnover for the Lady Blue Jays. So here we go. Huffman will inbound. Huffman gets it inside to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith back to Huffman on the little give and go. No good. Rebounded by Spence of the Lady Blue Devils. She'll kick it up to Dyke. Dyke gets it into Spence. Dyke to Zhang. Zhang for three. No good. Rebounded. Actually, it's going to be ripped away by Huffman. It's going to be taken by Ramirez. Ramirez, coast to coast, lays it. No good. It just stuck on the rim and rolled out. But anyways, it looks like it's going to be Crabtree headed to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe for the first time today. I get stuck doing it.
There you go.
Crabtree shots up, no good. Rebounded though. Oh,
Avery
great
Dyke
screen.
out on the run. 3:07 hustling down into Jenna Spence. She's got Miller open on the left side, up to Yang, top of the key. Yang, Euro step, up, no good. Fighting for the rebound, Miller up, no good. And Sabi Smith out with it.
Yeah, Sabi Smith bringing the ball up now. Picks up her dribble. How did she get that pass out there? We're going to call it an outlet pass. Latimer for three, no good. Rebounded by Sabi Smith, throws it back in. Somehow great hustle from Sabi Smith. As now here comes Huffman. Huffman gets a screen from Smith. Three-pointer up for Huffman and good. It's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer. And it makes it 27-20 in favor of the Lady Blue Jays over the Lady Blue Devils. Here we go now. Zhang walks it in the front court. Trying to break this press. Gives it over to Spence at the high post. Gives it down to Miller down low. Miller gives it to Zhang. Zhang for three. No good. And it's going to be called over the back on the Lady Blue Devils. I believe that's going to be on, let's see. It's going to be on Jaden Sansom. So that'll be her second foul of the contest. Huffman gives it over to Latimer. Latimer over to Ramirez. Ramirez dribbles around. Now it's stolen away as they try to get it to Sabi Smith, and it's going to be Dyke with the layup.
Avery Dyke.
Wow.
Got whacked on her left hand,
definitely.
lost control of the ball, but still enough of it with the right hand to get that up and in. That was impressive.
Yeah, definitely. As the ball's going to be knocked out of bounds.
5-point game in this Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. 1:36 to go till halftime.
Yeah, here we go as Huffman gets it at the top of the key. Gets a screen from Sabi Smith. She'll kick it over to Latimer. Latimer with the ball. Latimer to Ramirez. Ramirez trying to look. Latimer gets it back from Ramirez. Now she gives it over to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith drives in. Sabi Smith still looking. Got Crabtree. Now she kicks it over to Ramirez. Ramirez with the ball. Ramirez kicks it back up to Latimer. 1:14 left here in the first half. Once again, kicks it over to Huffman. Huffman looking, gives it to Latimer. They're going to call a timeout called. And this is going to be a full timeout, so we'll be right back. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament only on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Welcome back to the 2026 Comanche County Tournament here, right here at the Great Plains Coliseum, along with Emmett Crow. My name is James Stanley. We're happy to have you with us on our fourth of 8 games today that we've got for you. Just under a minute to go here in your Milano's Italian Restaurant third quarter. Geronimo leads 27-22. And they've got the ball, do the Blue Jays. We were just discussing off the air. I think these two teams, of all the 8 participating towns, within the closest proximity to each other. I think maybe Geronimo, 10 miles north of Walters, if that?
Yes, I believe so.
These girls probably know each other pretty well, compete against each other pretty consistently. So, and you're getting that kind of game here in the first half. 3 team fouls for Walters, only 1 team foul so far in the second quarter for Geronimo. So,
wow.
It's Walters' ball. Jenna Spence gets it to Avery Dyke, over to Fernhouse. That layup is in off the glass and good.
Yeah, J.C. Finhouse with the bucket. Now Latimer brings it up. Walters thought about doing a half-court trap, but they decided not to, as Huffman directing traffic now. Huffman getting that ball screen. Actually, she's going to take a 3. No good. Actually, that's going to be the end of the first half.
That'll do it. So a pretty fantastic first half. Great game so far. We're going to head to halftime. Geronimo with the lead, 27-24 over the Lady Blue Devils of Walters. A thank you to Milano's Italian Restaurant for sponsoring our second quarter. If you haven't tried Milano's, you need to head straight up Sheridan Road after this Geronimo Walters game and give Sean and his team a try. Really relaxing, rustic environment, fantastic food, and you won't be sorry. I promise you. That's Milano's Italian. So we will be right back. Again, this is the Great Plains Coliseum, and you're watching the Comanche County Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Download our free apps on Apple and Android devices. Plus, find us on Roku, Amazon Fire, and Apple TV. Search Oklahoma Sports Network and watch from anywhere.
Welcome back. Great Plains Coliseum here in Lawton, Oklahoma. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament. Happy to have you with us along with Emmett Crow. My name is James Stanley. Thrilled to be bringing you the fourth game of the day, and we've got three more to go after this one. Yeah, this is the fifth game of the day. We just finished the fourth game earlier. This is the fifth game of the day. We've got three more to go tonight, including a couple of semifinals tonight. So It's going to be a lot of fun. Eric Sherem, the patriarch, I should say, of Oklahoma Sports Network, he's going to be along a little bit later, and he will have those games for you right here. So your score at halftime, 27-24, Geronimo over Walters. And we want to give a shout-out to our banner sponsors for the tournament. Julio's Mexican Restaurant, 1502 South 11th Street, less than 2 miles from right here at the Great Plains Coliseum. From their birria tacos to enchiladas, it's a little taste of Mexico right here in Lawton. Unbelievable. The best Mexican rice you've ever had. That's Julio's Mexican Restaurant, You just head south from the Coliseum right here to Lee, 1 mile east, and then take a right, head up. It's right there on your left. You can't beat it. If you're in town, you want to have a little Mexican food, try out Julio's. I promise you won't be sorry. 1502 South 11th Street right here in Lawton. County County Drug, located at 619 East Missouri Avenue in Walters. Your hometown pharmacy for over 15 years and the only pharmacy in Cotton County. Stop by or give them a call today at 580-875-6161. Max Convenience Store, located at 600 East Main Street in Geronimo, serving hot food daily, including a teacher's lunch special. So teachers, head over to Max at lunch, get any 12-inch pizza also for only $11.99. You get all of it at Max Convenience Store right there in Geronimo. And, of course, Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer, you're a member, serving 8 counties in southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call at 580-875-4277 and find out if they can serve you in your area. And then, of course, our title sponsor, Powers Services, right there in Walters with Snowmageddon coming this weekend. Make sure that your heating system is operating properly. We all know the other things. You got to open the cabinet doors and do all that stuff, but the most important thing is that your system is working correctly. You don't want to be stuck for 2 or 3 days this weekend without working central heat. So give them a call. Since 1985, they've been servicing southwest Oklahoma, replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, working on generators. They've got you covered at Powers. That's Powers Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call, 580-875-3645. You want to make sure Wendy and her team get out in the next day or two to take care of you. I feel like if it's not later today and it's not tomorrow, by Saturday, Emmett, it's going to be a smidge too late. So that's that. But, we want to thank Power Services for being our title sponsor right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network for the Comanche County Tournament. We've got just about 30 seconds left until we kick off the third quarter. So we'll stay right here with you. Just about to get underway with your Wright's Family Diner third quarter. Wright's Family Diner, located at 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard, just over 2 miles from the GPC right here. So, folks, listen again. We want to try and tempt you to get to some of Lawton's local places. You can eat Subway, McDonald's, Burger King, anywhere in the country. You can't eat at Wright's Family Diner, and if you want the best chicken fried steak, some of the best hamburgers around, just wonderful diner food. They've got the long counter. I mean, it's an old school place. You're going to love it. Again, 130 East Southeast Lee. Best chicken fried steak around. You'll find it at Wright's Family Diner. So let Brad and his team over there at Wright's take good care of you tonight after the game, or if you're coming back in town tomorrow, we've got it all taken care of for you for lunch and or dinner. Felicia Yang gets it off, started, and she ties the game.
Wow.
At 27 with a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer to begin this Wright's Family Diner third quarter.
Oh, and ball stolen away.
Avery Dyke on the move.
Yep, she's going to stop. Oh, kicks it over to Zhang. Zhang over to Dyke. Dyke trying to get it in. It's going to be out of bounds on the Lady Blue Jays. Well, the thing was, James, we saw Zhang. She was trying to get some shots off earlier. She just couldn't hit them, but then she hit that one to start off and tie the game in this third quarter.
Yeah.
It's going to be tipped out of bounds on Crabtree, so we'll stay right here. As here we go, Dyke inbounds. Dyke finds Finhouse at the top of the key. Finhouse shots up, no good. Rebounded by Miller, but it's going to be out of bounds, and it'll be Lady Jays basketball. Now Latimer kicks it into Huffman. Huffman brings it up. Walks it across the time lane. She kicks it over to Latimer. Latimer kicks it over to Ramirez. Ramirez with the ball, trying to get a screen from Savi Smith. Now Savi Smith gets the ball, gives it over to Crabtree. Crabtree over to Latimer. Now back over to Huffman on the reversal. Gets a ball screen from Latimer. Now gives it over to Savi Smith. Savi Smith gets it in. I don't know how that wasn't a jump ball right there as Ramirez kicks it into Savi Smith, kicks it over to Crabtree. Crabtree, long three, no good. Rebound
Walters
by Finhouse.
really picking up the defensive
definitely.
pressure in the second half. Geronimo kind of had their, their choice of shots, whether inside, outside in the first half, but Geronimo really picking up the D. And you can see the results right here.
Yeah, Coach Bobby Dawson really, like you said, turning up the pressure for these Walter Lady Blue Devils.
Geronimo also picking up half court. The problem with pressuring is when you press, you got to make sure you get back. Otherwise, broken traps lead to easy layups.
Definitely is. Now they get inside.
Spence tries to save it, can't.
Nope, she can't. As Huffman's going to get it to Crabtree. Crabtree bringing it up now. She'll give it over to Savi Smith. Savi Smith, she's going to take it herself. She had Latimer wide open on the corner. And they're going to say that Latimer stepped out. As now we see Zhang trying to get it in for the Lady Blue Devils. Now Zhang trying to break this. Now Geronimo defensive pressure. As Spence gets it, Spence kicks it up to Dyke. Now over to Finhouse. Finhouse for three, no good. Rebounded, though, by Huffman. Huffman gives it over to Latimer. Now she gives it back to Huffman to bring up the court. Huffman trying to get a screen from Savi Smith. Now she will get the screen, but not use it as she reverses it back to Latimer. Ramirez with the ball, gives it over to Savi Smith. Savi Smith, now she'll get it over to Latimer. Latimer thought about the shot. Now she'll kick it over to Huffman. Huffman at the top of the key gives it over. I'm sorry, that's Crabtree. Now Huffman with the ball. As Crabtree gets the rebound,
Nice
puts it
rebound
up and in.
up and in.
So 29-27 now with 4:57 left here in this Bride's Family Diner third quarter. Been a great defensive battle between these two teams.
Yeah, a little bit of a lower scoring
Yeah.
game compared to what we've had already, moving towards halfway through the third quarter and neither team into the 30s yet. But that's good, solid defense. Like we mentioned, both teams picking up the defensive pressure, full court. And, it's leading to maybe shots you wouldn't necessarily want to take, but
You
don't have a choice.
Yeah.
You end up taking them, exactly.
As now we see right here, Finhouse reverses it over to Zhang. Zhang drives in. Zhang over to Dyke. Dyke shots up, blocked, and it's going to be rebounded by Huffman. And here come the Lady Jays as now Savi Smith bringing it up. And that was close right there. She'll kick it over to Huffman. Huffman with the ball at the top of the key, gives it over to Latimer. Latimer over to Ramirez. Ramirez dribbles around, going to go into a little dribble drive offense. And now Savi Smith is going to give it over to Crabtree. Crabtree back to Latimer. Now to Huffman. Latimer trying to get Huffman to screen. She's got a lane open. She drives in, and it's good. So now 31-27 with 3:59 left here in the third quarter.
Miller's got it across.
Wow.
She swung it across a little bit too behind Jenna Spence.
And I thought we were going to get a timeout there for a moment, as it looked like Coach Bittner was one
Just a
timeout.
substitution.
Yep, just
Miller
a
leaves the game.
substitution.
Lexi Lindsay for Walters checks in. Number 22, the double deuce.
Yeah, and Cadence Eastwood checks in for the Blue Jays. Lady Blue Jays, excuse me. I want to know what a Lady Blue Jay looks like.
I don't know.
Lindsay kicks. I mean, not Lindsay.
I don't know that that's something that you can tell from the naked eye, unless you're, you know what I mean.
Unless you're a scientific person.
Well, right, yeah, examining a little bit too up close. Lindsay, great catch.
Wow.
Great pass from Avery Dyke. That was really well done by the Lady Devils.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now we see Huffman bringing it up. She'll try to get a screen from Eastwood.
Lexi Lindsay had to catch and then immediately turn around in less than a step to get that thing up and good, and she did. So great pass from Dyke, good catch and shot from Lindsay. All around good play for the Lady Devils there.
As Huffman's three-pointer was off, And Eastwood got the rebound, but there was a tie-up, but it will remain here with the Lady Blue Jays. Huffman for three, no good, off the glass. Rebounded by Zhang for the Lady Blue Devils, and here she comes. Zhang runs it into the front court, Now Dyke kicks it over to Finhouse. Finhouse down low to Spence. Spence with the bucket, no good. Now here comes Latimer.
Tried to get it with the left hand there. Couldn't quite spin it strong enough. So we're just about at 2.5 minutes left in the Wright's Family Diner. Third quarter for the best chicken fried steak anywhere in the southwest of Oklahoma or northern Texas for that matter. I'll throw it out there. Come say something, Texas, North Texas. Tell me I'm wrong. That's Wright's Family Diner, 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard. Right here in Lawton. Go see Brad and his team. They will take fantastic care of you for all the classic diner food.
Yeah, it's Huffman.
They've got it. Burgers are great.
Huffman
Chicken fried steak's incredible.
Yeah, definitely.
2 minutes remain. Geronimo clinging to a 2-point lead, trying to hang on. Walters looking to turn him over and tie this thing up as we head into the final stanza.
Now we're going to a little bit of a stall game from Geronimo, trying to chew this clock up. As Ramirez with the ball, kicks it over to Latimer. Latimer, they're going to get her with the travel.
Yeah, it was a little step. She had a little bit of a hop before she put the ball on the floor. Good call by the official. Yeah, my cameraman for the Elgin games we do right here on Oklahoma Sports Network. We had a game Tuesday night. Mm-hmm. Nathan Davis, he's a New York guy originally.
Oh, yeah.
Down here teaching. He mentioned we were talking about the fact that next year we go to a shot clock in high school basketball, which I've been begging for 30 years since I played.
Yeah.
It's pathetic that we haven't had one. He said they had one. He was surprised when he came down to Oklahoma and that we didn't have one. But that puts an end to stall ball. I think it's cheap. I don't think there's any reason for it. It's just not basketball. You get a team 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and they start just passing it around, slinging it around.
Bang!
Johnny's car care three-pointer. Anyway, to finish my point, I'm excited next year. Run your offense. Take a shot. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. It's not time to go old school Dean Smith, North Carolina, four corners where you don't have to take a shot. So I think that's much more basketball. Do you agree or disagree?
Well, here's the thing, James. I was just going to say it's only going to be from 3A and up. So we're still going to get the delay, the stall game with
3A and up?
Yep, 3A
Is that
and
true?
Up. Yes, sir.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well.
So that's what they're doing. They're doing the trial for the 3A to 6A. And then after that, they'll
implement it everywhere. Okay, well, that's all right. If the smaller levels have to put up with it for one more year, I guess that's fine. But no, it's time.
Yes.
You can't just pass the ball around because what happened in the Elgin game the other night. The Elgin boys were down to Jones, 4 or 5 points with about 5 minutes to go in the game. Mm-hmm. Jones runs it. They just start just kind of passing it around. Wide open threes that they were taking in the first, second, and third quarter, they're not taking. Mm-hmm. And I thought, so when as a coach, is it time to start fouling? You don't want to foul them too early.
Yeah.
And get into a three-point contest on the other end. But, anyway, we've got a fantastic one here. 32-31, Walters in the lead finally.
There's a jump ball.
I say finally for them.
But I was going to add on that. Yeah. Back in 2012, I can't think of it. It was Hydro Weekly, and they were number 2 at that time, I believe. But that's what they did the whole time.
Yeah.
They just stalled, and then
wasn't there a story it's way back? Maybe that's what you're talking about, where somebody won a game in the state of Oklahoma 4-2. That was the final score. I don't know at what level that was.
I don't know.
I want to say it was pretty small.
Yeah.
But I just don't think that's basketball as we see Yang fire a three, and she gets it. Johnny's car care. 3-point shot, Felicia Yang. And we know Lisa and Johnny cheering for Felicia and their Lady Blue Devils right down there in Walters on the corner of Broadway and Missouri. Johnny's been doing it for over 30 years. Open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. They do all of it except transmissions, your auto repair, your tires, whatever you need. Johnny's Car Care's got you covered. Happy to have them sponsoring our 3-point shots. So at the end of the third, Walters makes a move. Emmett, it's 35-31 heading into our fourth quarter. We'll take a short timeout, and we'll be right back. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Welcome back. Comanche County Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum along with Emmett Crow. I'm James Stanley. Eric Sherem will be along next. Get you started for the nightcap, the final two games of the evening.
Yeah, that'll feature a great game between the Chattanooga Lady Warriors to start and the Fletcher Lady Wildcats, and then we get the Big Pasture Rangers against the Fletcher Wildcats. So great games.
Yeah. No, a lot of fun action today. The three games that we've done together, this has been a lot of fun.
Yes, it has.
I am, right? This is the third game we've done? Or is this our second game?
Second game.
This is our second game. We've got one more. That's right. We've got another game to go. I got ahead of myself. I thought, man, it's only 4:30. I'm going to get out of here way earlier than I thought.
Yeah, and our next game between the Chattanooga Warriors and Sterling Tigers.
That's a three-pointer. Johnny's car care. And Geronimo trying to inch their way back ahead with the three-point basket brought to you by Johnny's. Right back down on the other end.
Lexi Lindsay with the bucket. Makes it 34-37. 37-34, excuse me. And now Huffman with the ball. Huffman kicks it over to Crabtree. Crabtree kicks it over to Eastwood. Eastwood kicks it over to Huffman. Huffman thought about shooting a three, finds Eastwood down low. Its shot is blocked by Spence. As the shot up by Huffman, no good. Rebounded by Finhouse. Actually, it's going to be taken away. And the ball's still on the ground. After all that, Zhang for the Lady Blue Devils is going to come away with it. Now she kicks over to the corner. That's going to be Dyke. Gives it to Spence. Zhang, top of the key. Three-pointer, no good. It's going to be off of Huffman's leg, so we will stay right here with the Walters Lady Blue Devils.
6:09 left to go in your Power Services fourth quarter. Servicing and replacing heating and air systems since 1985. Electrical work, generators, they've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Ave, or give them a call, 580-875-3646.
Oh!
Wendy and her team are ready to take care of you and all your heating and air needs.
Yes, now we see Huffman bringing it up. She'll kick it inside to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith over to Ramirez. Ramirez over to Crabtree. Crabtree over to Sabi Smith. Now to Latimer. Latimer kicks it over to Huffman. Huffman, three-pointer again. It's good!
Good.
Johnny's car care three-pointer once again for the Lady Blue Jays. Knots this game up at 37 apiece with 5:30 left here in the contest. Now Spence shoots a shot, no good. Rebounded by Ramirez, and we're going to get a push foul called on Dyke.
Now, you told me just a couple weeks ago these two teams battled to a 44-43 tie, or 44-43 win. That was the game went to Geronimo or Walters.
I believe it was Walters.
Walters. So looks like this is pretty consistent to what these teams do. They play close games. Walters edging Geronimo by one the last time. Another three on the way. That was a little far. Sabi Smith fighting for the rebound. Not going to be able to corral it before it goes out of bounds. So that's going to go back to Yang and the Walters Lady Devils.
Yeah, and here we go. Lexi Lindsay gets at the top of the key, gives it over to Zhang. Zhang trying to break this pressure from Geronimo.
And they got a 3-on-1.
Yeah, Dyke with the shot, no good. Rebounded by Sabi Smith. Actually, we're going to have a jump ball called, and it's going to stay right here with the Lady Blue Devils. So we're knotted up at 37 apiece with 4:52 left here in the contest. Geronimo and Walters both trying to punch their ticket to tomorrow's finals. As the three is up and no good for Dyke, rebounded by Finhouse. Zhang from NBA range, she hits it! That might have been college range actually, but it's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer.
That's all right. It's exciting.
40-37 with 4:32 left here in this ball game as Walters pulls out to a three-point lead with that three from Zhang. Now Huffman, she'll dribble in. Shots up, no good, but she's headed to the Schurler's charity stripe for 2 shots.
Schurler Insurance, Cotton County Tag Agency, sponsoring the free throw visits this week, and we thank them for doing so, Jeremy and Joey. And Geronimo trying to cut this to a 1-point game.
Wow.
Here we go.
It's up and good. So Huffman makes the first to make it 38-40. Second shot is up, and it's no good. In and out as it's rebounded by Spence. Gives it over to Zhang. Zhang kicks it up to Dyke. Dyke, she's got the shot off, no good. I was about to say she had Finhouse down low, but she took it herself, and the shot was no good. Rebounded. What an effort by Latimer to get on the ground and get that ball. Oh man, that might have. Actually, they're going to get her with a travel. I was thinking Ramirez might have carried that just a little bit. That's going to be turnover for the Lady Blue Jays, so that'll give the ball back to the Lady Blue Devils. Trap trying to get this pressure going. Lindsay gets it for the Lady Devils. Kicks it over to Zhang. Zhang, ball's knocked out of bounds, deflected by Huffman, but we're going to go stay with the Lady Blue Devils. So it actually helps out, James, because now they get the ball at half court instead of having to worry about that 10 count.
Yeah, absolutely. Yang's got it in the corner. Fernhouse is going to fire the three. Got a hand on it, did Geronimo. I think that was Sabi Smith, number 4. Ball goes out of bounds off of Lexi Lindsay, so Geronimo will take over looking to tie it. We're under 4 minutes to go in the Power Services fourth quarter. Man, we've got a good one. 2 team fouls on Geronimo, on Walters, none on Geronimo yet here in this fourth period.
Yeah, now we got Huffman at the top of the key. She'll dribble over, gives it to Latimer. Latimer over to Ramirez. Ramirez gives it back to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith at the top of the key. Gives it back to Latimer. Latimer gives it down to Sabi Smith. Sabi Smith, shots up, it's good!
Wow, great move.
Wow. So just like that, Geronimo ties it back up at 40 off the layup of Sabi Smith as Walters breaks this trap from Geronimo as Zhang at the top of the key kicks it over the corner to Finhouse. Finhouse over to Lindsay. Lindsay, Zhang, 4-3, bang! Gets another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Blue Devils and Felicia Zhang. And just like that, with 2:46 left here, we have 43-40 in favor of the Lady Blue Devils as we're going to get a timeout called.
It's a full timeout, so we will take a timeout with them. We'll be right back. This is the county tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Welcome back to the county tournament here at the Great Plains Coliseum along with Emmett Crow. My name is James Stanley. Happy to have you with us. 2:37 to go in this Power Services fourth quarter as the Walters Lady Blue Devils on top of the Geronimo Lady Blue Jays 43-40. Geronimo with the ball. Sabi Smith down the line looking to tie the game, and she will head to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line. That's the third team foul on the Lady Blue Devils. None so far on the Lady Blue Jays.
Wow.
Sabi Smith at the line. First one's up. That one's off to the right, no good. She'll have one more shot to cut this thing down to 2. The Blue Jays are running out of time.
Try to hit this one. No.
Oh, she did end up getting it to go.
Shooter's roll. That's the thing about these Coliseum goals, James. It seems like they've just been hard to shoot on ever.
Yeah.
Oh!
Go. Jenna Spence recovers it over to Avery Dyke. She'll set it up, cross court up top. Lexi Lindsay wants to hand it off to Zhang, but she'll fire it over to Fernhouse instead. They're looking. Zhang getting face guarded by Ramirez.
2 minutes left.
She's got it now anyway. They don't want to let her get another wide open 3 in, but I promise you that.
No, not definitely.
And now what are we going to see? We're right back to the situation we discussed a minute ago. Is Walters going to even try and put up a shot? Looks like they'll be just happy dribble this thing out for 2 minutes.
Well, the thing is, Geronimo has.
Listen, if I'm Geronimo, I start fouling now. You don't want to wait until 30 seconds and to start playing that game. If Walters is going to, Geronimo turns him over. But still, to my point, if Walters is going to do that, and we'll see what happens if Geronimo scores, it's a moot point because it's tied, and then obviously that changes the situation. But I just start fouling immediately.
Yeah.
I want to leave myself as much time as possible to hit threes, foul again, hit threes, etc. Speaking of.
Oh, man.
Out of bounds, 1:17 to go.
Yeah, and then also, James, you got to think about it. Geronimo has 5 fouls to give, so.
Right.
Well,
that's going to take them a while to even get Walters in a situation where they even have to shoot free throws.
Yes, definitely. As Dyke shoots up a layup, no good. Rebounded, though, by Latimer.
See, to me,
That's
that's a foul. I don't really call that a jump ball. I mean, the Geronimo girl had clear possession of it, reaching around as Walters. It's simple for the refs. You don't have to put the onus on either team, but that ball does stay with the Blue Devils. So
we're going to get a full
timeout. All right, well, we will take that one with them. We'll come back and argue more about foul strategy and stall ball right after this. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We'll be right back.
Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum along with Emmett Crow. My name is James Stanley. Happy to have you with us on the Oklahoma Sports Network for the Comanche County Tournament. And we've got a fantastic finish coming up for you just over a minute to go. Walters leading Geronimo by 2. Yang and Ramirez battling for the ball. Ramirez comes up with it. They're going to get a jump. And the C.
Oh, man. I was about to say, that's Geronimo basketball.
It does. Well, I don't know. I guess ball don't lie in that case. But a great play by Ramirez. That ball was never tied up.
Yeah.
She got it, took it away from Yang, made a great pass to her teammate. Unfortunately for Geronimo, who I think made the good play, they get to keep possession of the ball. So
yeah, and it's going to be a side out for the Lady Blue Jays.
Exactly 1 minute to go in this Power Services fourth quarter.
Yeah, and now Sabi Smith gets it at the top of the key. Now she'll dribble in, passes it over to the corner to Crabtree. Now up to Latimer. Now gives it to Ramirez. Ramirez dribbles around, gives it over to Sabi Smith. Almost too hot to handle as now Crabtree gets it. Ramirez shoots
Oh,
up
that's
a
good.
wild three.
Oh.
No good.
I thought that was going in.
It was going in too.
Oh, man. From our
man.
vantage point, that thing looked like it was going to splash net and touch not an ounce of that rim. Boy, that was tough.
I think she might have got fouled right there too.
So good look for Ramirez. Can't come up with it.
That was
32 seconds left. The fourth quarter.
Oh, a little bit
Geronimo
push
is
off.
obviously going to pick up full, and they're going to foul. So they foul early, still about 30 seconds on the clock, 29-6.
I mean, you're only down 2. Yeah, like you said,
Yeah, you got plenty of time,
yeah.
but you don't want to let. But like the point you made
Yeah.
before we went to break, they still got now 3,
Yeah,
but they got a lot of fouls to
Yeah,
go. So
definitely.
you want to foul as quickly as possible.
yeah, definitely.
Walters is going to do everything they can to play keep away.
Yeah, definitely. And that was almost overthrown from Lexi Lindsay to Spence. And that would have been chaotic for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Geronimo's looking for. I mean, you try to defend, see if you can come away with the steal, but you can't wait too long.
Yeah, and now we'll see right here, they're going to have to foul as Crabtree's going to foul. And I mean, they still got 1 foul to give.
Yeah. So that's taken just fouling has taken more than 7 seconds off the clock
Yes.
since that missed 3 by Ramirez. This one will put Walters on the line.
As official Mr. Brett Pennick tells them to calm down until the ball's thrown in. They are on the ball, and they're going to call a foul right there on Huffman, so that'll put Lindsay at the line for 2, going to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe.
Aubrey Huffman commits the foul. That's her second, the senior.
Shots
Lexi Lindsay.
up, and it's no good.
A little bit up and good. So, strategy so far works. So, if you're Geronimo, Emmett, you got to block out. You have to get this rebound. But even if
Yes.
Lexi Lindsay connects here, you're still only down 1 possession.
Oh, she missed it. Oh, but it's
And a
rebound.
Walters
Wow.
rebound.
They try to get a tie-up.
A strange miss
Wow.
by Lexi Lindsay. It bounced around a couple times and allowed Jenna Spence to kind of jump up over the back and get a hand on it. She tipped it out. Walters ends up with it. And so now we're right back where we were just a second ago at the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line. And that's a third straight miss for Walters at the line.
Wow.
So we're right back to our same situation.
That Finhouse for her second shot is up, no good. Ball's rebounded by Huffman. Huffman, here we go, James.
She's fouled. She's going to go to the line.
Wow.
Down 2, 12 seconds left. Aggressive play by Abby Huffman, the senior, for Geronimo.
Wow.
And we're right back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency free throw line. Huffman's got 2 shots, Emmett. 12 seconds left to do it. Right here in the Power Services fourth quarter. The first one is good.
Yeah, and for a senior, you know, she's played in these she's played in these championship games, the other 2. So now she's seeing how it goes, and she knows the pressure.
That's a full timeout, so we will take it with them. We'll come right back. This is the county tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum. 12 seconds to go. Geronimo after the timeout by the Lady Devils. We'll head back to the free throw line, brought to you by Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency. Abby Huffman up, and she drops it. It's good. We're coming right down to the wire. Felicia Yang. Geronimo picks up full court.
Lindsay.
Emmett
It's done! Timeout called by Bittner. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, boy. They're going to give him a full timeout. That's a full timeout. We'll take it with him. Oh, my gosh. Come back with us. Just about 5 seconds left. We're tied at 43. This is the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Welcome back. You're just in time if you're just joining us. 43-43 all, Geronimo Walters. We've got 4.9 seconds left. Emmett, here we go.
Yeah, they're going to run a double screen for Huffman. Try to get to her. Latimer with the ball. Latimer. And we're going to get a travel call on Latimer.
I don't know how you can call it travel there. She got pushed.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I have no dog in this fight.
I know.
I just like to see the referees not make the difference in a game. She gets pushed and then takes steps. Well, it's like you can't call her for a walk. Why did she walk? Because she got pushed. So, I don't know. Maybe you call a foul right there. I understand you don't want to send somebody to the line either, you know, because that foul would have put them at the line.
Yeah, we're going to get a full timeout right here.
Yeah, we'll stick and stay right here. We got a lot to talk about, yeah. Power Services fourth quarter, 2.4 seconds remain. Walters 43, Geronimo 43. Make sure you download our apps, or download our app. They're in the Google Android or Google Play Store for Android and the iTunes Store for Apple. Find us on Roku TV, Amazon Fire, and you can follow us on X, Instagram, TikTok as well. And all of our broadcasts are live on our app. You can find your team's channel on the Oklahoma Sportsnet app. Also, YouTube, our YouTube channel. Make sure you get on and subscribe. And then Facebook Live. Make sure we're one of your friends on Facebook, and you can watch all of our events are automatically streamed live on the app. So go to oksportsnet.com, as you see in the bottom right of your screen, and sign up for our newsletter. It goes out once a week. It's fantastic. Lets you know what's going on in the world of Oklahoma Sports Network, all of our events upcoming, and all of our events are archived as well, so you can still go back and watch football games from this past season. We had a couple of state champs in our network. So exciting stuff happening on Oklahoma Sports Net all the time, and we want you to be a part of it.
So here we go now. They run a little stack play to Lindsay. Lindsay gets it in. They got to get a shot off, and it's going to be stolen. So we have overtime basketball in this winner's bracket girls game 1. Man, this overtime is brought to you by Power Services once again. Power Services been servicing the Southwest Oklahoma area for
since 1985.
1985, yeah. They're located
605 West Missouri Avenue.
Yeah, 605 West Missouri Avenue. Just look for the Mystery Machines.
That's
Just
it.
Give them a call at 580-875-3645. Make sure you get that heating system checked out, because you're going to need it. Because what is it, James, coming?
Snowmageddon!
That's right.
I don't think anybody's going to be running the AC this weekend.
No.
For sure.
No.
Have you been to the store for your supplies, sir?
Yes, me and my wife went last night. I actually live down south in Wichita Falls, and it was funny. They were talking at the Walmart in the Uniteds. There was no more bread.
Really?
But Winco had bread, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to go and see what's all bought out and what ain't. What you got and what you don't got.
Yeah.
So what do you stock up on? Like, now, did you try and get stuff that, like, if you lose power, you can still eat it? Or did you buy everything you got to cook it nonetheless?
Everything frozen. Some snacks.
Great.
Bunch of drinks, really. Bunch of energy drinks.
I thought maybe hot dogs, because if you got a grill and propane, that'll fire up either way, right? You don't have to have electricity for that. So, I don't know. We'll see. Walters gets possession. Jenna Spence wins the tip. And here we go. 4 extra minutes here in this consolation semifinal between the Walters Lady Devils and the Geronimo Lady Blue Jays.
Spence kicks it over to Dyke in the corner. Bang! It's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer to kick off this overtime period. 46-43. 3:34 left here in overtime. Sabi Smith. Oh, that was almost traveled.
Tip knocked away, yeah.
Yeah, close. As now Huffman's going to get it. Huffman directing traffic. Gets the screen. Crabtree gets a screen from Sabi Smith. Now Crabtree gets it into Ramirez. Ramirez back to Sabi Smith. Over to Crabtree in the corner. They're going to call a foul on the play.
Yeah, you get a reach in there.
Yeah. It's going to be 2 shots. It's going to be on, let's see, it's going to be on Dyke. That'll be her second foul of the game. So just want to refresh the folks at home. The team fouls do not change. They stay the same.
In overtime, yeah.
We play 4 minutes.
So any foul,
Yeah.
these teams are going to the line.
Yeah, it definitely is now. Her second one is up and good as she misses the first. And that, once again, the Charlotte Insurance Charity Stripe. Make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call for all your insurance needs. Home, auto, farm, crop, commercial. At 580-875-6000. Or go visit them in Walters America. They're located right across the street from Sonic. All right, here we go now. Zhang up at the top of the key. Zhang for 3. No good. It's going to be short off the rim. Lindsay with the rebound. And we're going to get a foul called. It's going to be an offensive foul, so that means no free throws. And try to see who they call that. Maybe they did. Did they call a foul right there, James?
I think they did, but I don't think on a non-possession. Like I think you have to have the ball in order to go to the free throw line.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying because I didn't see it pop up on the scoreboard.
Right. Well,
No.
I don't know. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they called a travel.
Maybe. I thought they called an offensive foul as Huffman's shot's no good. Zhang with the ball, 2:17 left here in this overtime period. Walters clinging to a 2-point lead over the Geronimo Lady Blue Jays. Zhang for 3. No good as she airballs.
Her last
the
2
3.
have been short.
Yeah.
The one front rimmed it, and then that one she didn't draw iron at all. So you could see in overtime the legs getting a little bit tired, Emmett.
Well, and you got to think about it too, James. We go back to when her first 2 that she shot, they were short like that. So, yeah definitely going to go off what you said right there. As now Huffman brings the ball up for the Lady Jays. Huffman, she'll drive in. Shots up, no good, but she's going to be fouled, so she'll head back to the charity stripe, trying to tie this game up. The Charlotte Insurance Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe, trying to get 2 right here.
Yeah, Huffman penetrated. Nice drive. She created the contact, and they're going to try and tie this game from the free throw line.
So here we go. Huffman, shots up, and it's good.
And she's got a pretty shot from that free throw line. Well, I'll tell you what, she was able to hit the 2 in regulation to tie it at 43. And now she's back trying to tie the game again.
Shots up and no
That
good.
was no
In
good.
and out. Stolen away, though, by Ramirez. Ramirez gives it over to Latimer. Latimer with the ball. Latimer. Oh, Huffman didn't know the ball was coming. Over to Ramirez. 4-3. No good. Off the front of the rim. Ball's on the ground. Somehow Lexi Lindsay comes away with it, and here come the Blue Devils. They're getting pressured now. Lexi Lindsay with the ball. Kicks it over to
Jenna Spence to Avery Dyke.
Oh, man. And they're going to call a foul. So 1:29 left here in overtime in this extra period. Avery Dyke will head back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe. Shots up and it's good. But that only makes it a 2-point
Yeah, it's only a
game.
2-point game.
Yeah.
So even if she makes this one, because of Huffman's make on the first free throw, Geronimo's still going to have a chance to come down. Oh, then we got a minute and a half to go.
Yes.
We're not even close to.
Yes.
We're not really even close to counting points just yet, I don't think.
No. And meanwhile, Jaden Sanson's going to check back in for Lexi Lindsay. Lexi Lindsay played a heck of a game. As now Crabtree.
Now there's a reach by Jenna Smith.
Yeah.
She got away with one.
Ramirez for three, no good. And it's going to be touched by Latimer at the last second, but they're going to say it did go over the goal, I believe.
That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I mean, it didn't make any contact. It kind of came off the side.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Sometimes I feel like I know the rules for basketball, and then I watch and I think, well, do I not know the rules? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Exactly. Well, that's like Brett Pinnock was wanting me to take the test, and I was talking to somebody, and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about taking the test. They said, well, let me ask you this. If there's a foul ball hit and a player throws his glove at it, how many bases do they get? And I said, 2. And he said, no, it's a free run.
Throws their glove at it.
Like if the ball's going fair and they hit it foul.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a thing?
Yeah, that's
I've never
a thing,
seen that happen
apparently.
before.
I guess it's unwritten law.
Huh.
As Zhang's going to hit the free throw. She hit both free throws.
Those are big. 5-point game, just over a minute to go here in overtime, brought to you by Power Services. Huffman with the ball, going to try and penetrate down the lane, throws up a wild shot. That's a rebound.
Jump ball. But
They call the jump, but it's going to stay with Walters. So Jaden Sansom strong on the rebound there, and Geronimo's got their work cut out for him now. Under a minute left, down 5. And Walters possesses the ball. Huffman's going to pressure the inbound. Here comes Felicia Yang.
Oh, man. You know, I don't think they call
Cadence Eastwood called for the foul.
I don't think they call intentional fouls really in high school basketball anymore. Like, you know, if, like,
Yeah, I mean, that's intentional, but I mean, I think it's kind of,
you know, like this intentional.
what's the spirit? Yeah, no, I agree. You don't see, luckily we haven't seen any
Yes.
anything
dirty
nefarious.
plays?
Yeah, any dirtiness out here so far, to my recollection anyway. Didn't have any on Monday. I don't know what you guys
No, we
saw
didn't.
yesterday, but
Not really. As Zhang's first free throw's up, second one's up, no good. Here we go. Blue Jays got to go, though. Down 6. Huffman going to shoot at 2. No good. As it's rebounded by Fenhouse, but we're going to have a jump ball, so that will
they're going to
remain.
go. Yeah, so that'll stay
Wow.
here with Geronimo.
I think you
So
gotta,
good play by Salby Smith
Yeah.
to get in there and tie that up.
Yeah, definitely. I think you got to look at Ramirez or Huffman for this three-pointer, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're going to call a double dribble on Salby Smith.
Yeah,
gonna
that
get a
should probably
timeout.
do it. I mean,
Yeah.
you're still going to get some fouls from Geronimo here because 42 seconds, you're only down 6. You never know, but
We're going to have a full timeout on the floor, so we'll take it with them. You're watching the 2026 Comanche County Basketball Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Come on, Vic.
welcome back.
So we're going to get a foul called. So now it's a game of free throws, James.
Yeah, how long do we do this, though? You know what I mean? At some point, you just got to let the game in. You got to understand, you're going to come up on the short end of this one.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Avery Dyke's got a chance to make it an 8-point game.
Yeah. Hits the first. Goes back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe. Second shot's up and good.
Good-looking free throws by Avery Dyke there.
Yeah, definitely. So here comes Huffman. Oh, they're taking too much time. Got to get a shot off. Ramirez, 3. No good. It's going to go out of bounds, so Walters will retain possession. What a job by Walters, though. I mean, it was close. I mean, we went into overtime, and it's been all Lady Blue Devils in this.
Yeah, the overtime.
Period.
Geronimo's been outscored. What do we have? 43 all at yeah.
Yes.
10-2. 10-2 Walters in the overtime period. So there's one with 17 seconds left. So.
Yeah, definitely. So here we go now. Zhang will head back to the line. Free throws up, and it's good. So got a chance to put this up by double digits if she knocks down this one. Chatty boys and
Sterling boys coming up next. Right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. As soon as we're done with this one, this is all but academic at this point.
Yeah, they're taking too much time.
And there's the basket, Salby Smith for Geronimo. But so your final score, 55-47, Walters over Geronimo. They will advance to the consolation final on Friday tomorrow. And we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. It's going to be the Chattanooga boys taking on the Sterling boys. Again, we want to thank our banner sponsors, Cotton County Drug, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, Cotton Electric Co-op, and Max Convenience Store in Geronimo. We also want to thank Power Services for being our title sponsor. Power Services in Walters since 1985, serving Southwest Oklahoma. So for Emmett Crow, I'm James Stanley. We're coming right back in about 10 minutes for our 5th game of the day. Excuse me, our 6th game of the day. Losing track, Emmett.
Hey, you're good.
We'll take a timeout, come right back. This is the 2026 Comanche County Basketball Tournament on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
Welcome into the 2026 Comanche County Basketball Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum in Lawton, Oklahoma. Along with Emmett Crow, my name is James Stanley. So happy to have you with us right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network as we bring you Game 6 of today's 8-game slate. Trying to get this thing done ahead of Snowmageddon this weekend. So 8 games today rather than play 4 games tomorrow on Friday. We'll have the 2 consolation finals as well as the championship games tomorrow for you. We'll have the championship games for you right here on Oklahoma Sports Network. So the 2 championship games will be right here. But we're getting set for the Chattanooga Warriors, the boys taking on the Sterling Tigers. As you see that on your screen pregame, excited to bring it to you. And while we're here, I want to bring in our banner sponsors. Want to thank Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer. You're a member, serving 8 counties in southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call at 580-875-4277 and find out if they can serve you in your area. Max Convenience Store, located at 600 East Main Street in Geronimo, serving hot food daily, including a teacher's lunch special. Don't get over there and get any 12-inch pizza you want for only $11.99. You get all of it at Max Convenience Store in Geronimo. Of course, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, 1502 South 11th Street. Less than 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. From their birria tacos to enchiladas, it's a little taste of Mexico right here in Lawton. That's Julio's Restaurant. And, of course, Cotton County Drug, the only pharmacy in Cotton County, your hometown pharmacy for over 15 years. Stop by or give them a call today at 875-6161, area code 580 in Walters. And we are now ready for the starting lineups, brought to you by Fifth Avenue Processing.
I tell you, James, what you got to watch out for in this one, watch out for Jay Scotchulis. He came up big in that round opening win against Tipton, so watch for Jay Scotchulis down low, battling with Carson New.
Absolutely.
Also want to add, Carson New is a state champion bronc rider.
Wow. Okay. Multifaceted individual.
Definitely. Gotcha loss.
A very dramatic pronouncing of it, but hey. All right, as I mentioned, your starting lineups brought to you by Fifth Avenue Processing, your go-to spot for custom processing and retail meat sales. They've got fantastic deals on your choice of steak cuts, ground beef, and ground pork. So support your local ranchers and processors in southwest Oklahoma at Fifth Avenue Processing. And your tip-off right here for Game 6 at the Comanche County Tournament, brought to you by Pat Mann's Pizza in Walters. where you can get the best piece you've ever had, Emmett.
Yeah, I have to do that.
Serving the
on my way
Walters
home.
community and the Blue Devils since 1986. That's Pat Man's Pizza right there in Walters. And we thank them for sponsoring our tip-off for all 18 games, brought to you right here by the Oklahoma Sports Network. Now let's get this thing underway.
Yeah, and just want to add, these two teams have faced off before. It actually started the season, and it was Chattanooga taking the win 72-39.
All right, so just underway in your Wright's Family Diner first quarter. If you're in town this week for the tournament, you have to experience the best chicken fried steak in Southwest Oklahoma at Wright's Family Diner, 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard, just over 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. So like I mentioned, if you're in town, you need some lunch, dinner, etc., go over and see Brad and his team. Excellent diner food, the whole diner atmosphere. It's an awesome place, something you can't get anywhere else but right here in Lawton, and we appreciate them for sponsoring our first quarter in Game 6 of our 8-game basketball Mageddon
Right
today.
before Snowmageddon.
Right before Snowmageddon.
I should have thrown it to you. You'd do it so much better. As now Sterling's going to bring it up. They're going to go into their offense. It's stolen away by Cooper Lofton, and they're going to call a foul on Wesley Davis, I believe. Yep, Wesley Davis, so that'll be his first foul of the game. First team foul for the Tigers. Here we go now. Robbins brings it up for the Warriors. Kicks it over to Denny. Denny kicks it back to Lofton. Lofton back to Denny. Denny back to Lofton. That's where he likes to shoot. Shots up. It's good. So it's the first Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Chattanooga Warriors today. And it makes it a 3-0 ball game right here in this Wright's Family Diner first quarter. And that's going to be out of bounds on Sterling, so that'll be Chattanooga ball once again. Denny bringing the ball up. Kicks it over to Robbins. Robbins drives in. Robbins over to Lofton. Lofton with the ball. Lofton, nice little dribble move. It's going to be tipped away, but now Lofton goes back to get the ball. Gives it over to Walkway. Walkway over to Denny. Over to Robbins. Kicks it back over to Lofton. Lofton directing traffic. Lofton. Robbins thought about shooting the three. Now he's still looking. Now Denny over to Walkway. Walkway drives in. Walkway shots up and no good. Rebounded though by Scotchulis. Almost tried to get the bucket in. And now it's going to be rebounded by Biggs for the Tigers. So here we go now. Moore directing traffic. Moore passes over to Davis. Back to Moore. Kicks it over to Bradshaw. Now gives it to New. New with the bucket. Makes it 3-2. And now we're going to call, it's going to be an inbounds violation on the Warriors. So just like that, Sterling gets the ball back. So here we go now. Moore will inbound. Gives it to New at the top, at the elbow. No good. Rebounded by Scotchulis. And
A little bit too excited on
Yeah,
that pass.
definitely.
That was, got away with some contact there,
Yeah.
did Scotchulis, but
Lofton,
Chattanooga with the ball.
Yeah, Lofton brings it up, gives it over to Robbins. Robbins going to get the and one, and he's headed to the Shirlers Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe to try to convert the conventional three-point play. Shirlers Insurance, make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, commercial, and farm insurance needs. They're located right across the street from the Sonic on the right-hand side of the road. And Walters America. As the three's up for Sterling, no good. Rebounded by Lofton. Lofton now bringing the ball up, gives it over to Robbins. Robbins dribbles in. Robbins over to Denny. Denny thought about shooting the three. Now he'll kick it over to Walkway. Walkway trying to get it into the post to Scotchulis. Denny, pass is tipped and stolen. As now here we go. Three-pointer from Davis, no good. Rebounded by Walkway. Walkway going to take it coast to coast as Scotchulis is there to clean it up. Jay Scotchulis puts it in, makes it 8-2 in favor of the Warriors. So here we go now. Moore gets it back at the top of key, gives it over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw tried to give it to New down low. It's stolen away by Lofton. Lofted up to Walkway, but that pass is stolen by Davis, excuse me. Oh, no, Moore. As now the ball is going to be out of bounds, and they're going to say it was off of Chatty. So we'll remain right here as Davis is going to inbound for the Tigers. Sterling wearing their orange tops with black stripes and black numbering and black lettering. Chattanooga wearing their white tops with blue and red stripes and blue and red lettering and numbers. As Robbins is going to get the ball stolen away. As Moore is going to bring it up now. Robbins right on top of him. Loose ball. Evan Walkway with the steal. Walkway shots up, and it's no good. He gets his own board, though. Goes up, puts it back in, and he's going to the Scherler's Insurance charity stripe to try to convert another conventional three-point play.
Heck of a play.
Yeah, great
right
play.
there. That was a tremendous shot.
Yeah, definitely. As now we
Now,
see.
are they going to give him – did they count that?
Yeah, count the bucket.
So that made 8? I feel like it was already 8. There we go.
There we go.
See?
Carson
I told you I
Yep.
was right.
Yeah, you're right. Carson New with his first foul as
Before I updated on us, I wanted to make sure that
the free throws
I wasn't
off.
just making stuff up.
Jonas Baltiera, meanwhile, and Owen McCoy, check in for the Warriors. As now Bradshaw gets it over to New in the corner for 3, no good. Rebounded by McCoy, and they're going to call jump ball. I thought that would have been over the back.
Yeah.
And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Todd Davis of the Sterling Tigers. This is going to be a 30-second, so we'll keep it right here. So, James, let me ask you this. We've seen some hectic stuff going on.
Yeah.
These teams got it. They got to get control and try to get this tempo, just get it down where they can control the ball.
Yeah, right now Chattanooga is playing the style they want to play. They're kind of up and down. They're playing aggressive. Sterling needs to just settle it down. You got plenty of time to go. But, yeah, right now Chattanooga's pretty much getting the shots they want, running the offense they want, and Sterling hasn't really defensively been able to do much to combat that. So I'm sure that's being discussed right now in the huddle. But Chattanooga right now, everything's going their way, so, just status quo for them, but Sterling's got some adjustments to make.
Yes, definitely.
This is one of our semifinal games for the boys, so whoever wins this game will play in the championship game tomorrow for a chance at the Comanche County tournament title.
Yeah, Chattanooga trying to win their first county tournament for the first time since 2004. As now we see right here, Walkway dribbles in, shots up, no good, but look at Owen McCoy trying to get it back in there, and we're going to have another jump ball.
Yeah, that's another thing, too. Chattanooga's really, really active on the boards. Sterling can't continue to let them with an 8-point lead already, we're halfway through the first quarter, they can't let them to continue to get, 3 and 4 and 5 shot attempts each time down.
Well, it's like I was telling our colleague JW and our good buddy Eric Sheridan, when Jay Scotchless is a former Big Pasture Ranger, and getting the transfer from him, it seems like it's been the missing puzzle piece for this Chattanooga team.
Yeah.
They were good last year, but they didn't have that size down low, and that's what hurt them come playoff time. So getting Scotchless has really helped, and it showed when they pulled off the upset over the number 3 ranked B2 Duke Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a
yes.
And I don't mean this with any pun intended, that's not a small get.
Yeah.
When you bring in a guy that's 6'7",
yes.
in a town the size of Chattanooga, 6'7" guys that play ball aren't just walking across the street all afternoon long. I bet he stands out there as he would probably anywhere. And the cool thing for him, now he is a senior,
yes.
so they're only going to get him for this year. But, so far so good for Chattanooga.
Yeah, and the thing is, that's the thing about Chattanooga. They always had size, going all the way back to the early 2000s. But there for a while, it seemed like we didn't there was no size there. And until now, getting Scotchless, so really gets the size back. But, yeah, these boys are so athletic. Coach Billy Carr's done a great job with him in his 8th year. I couldn't believe it at Chattanooga, but definitely done a great job, and couldn't ask for a better replacement after the legend Jerry Brown retired.
Absolutely. 2:30 to go in your Wrights Family Diner third quarter, located 130 Southeast Lee, just a couple of miles from right here at the Coliseum. If you're in town for the tournament this week, get over, sit at the counter, have some diner food, sit at one of the booths, enjoy the best chicken fried steak you can get anywhere around this part of the country.
Yes.
And burgers, sandwiches, lots of different hot stuff. They've got great service. Go out and see Brad and the team at Wright's Family Diner right here in Lawton. You have to forgive me, Emmett. I am a little bit of a head cold this week. Have a little bit of a head cold. I am a head have a little bit of a head cold this week, so forgive the voice.
You're good. You're
powering
good. I've been
through.
there.
We've got the rest of this game, and then I think I've got 1 or 2 tomorrow, so we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, as we see Jack Denny bring it up for the Warriors. Jonas Baltier going to the high post. Now they're directing traffic. Gives it over to Lofton. Lofton back to Denny. Denny gives it back to Lofton. Lofton thought about pulling it. Now Denny gives it over to Lofton. Lofton trying to get an open shot. Drives
Just
in.
needs about one
It's
half step
good.
more, and he was
Yeah.
going to fire that off, but instead he takes it right down the lane. Gorgeous layup.
Yeah, great layup from Cooper Lofton, the senior point guard for this team. As now we see Bradshaw, and they're going to call a foul on Lofton. I thought it was a little straight up there as he held his hands up,
Yeah.
but got caught.
So far, Wright's Family Diner opening quarter. It is all Chattanooga. 1:40 to go. Both teams, each with 3 team fouls.
Gage Lewis, meanwhile, and Corbin Robbins checks back in. As now we see them giving the big man, Jay Scotulus, the rest. And now Davis tries to get the board. Davis trying to go up with it.
Well, and you could see a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Scotchless goes to the bench.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Sterling gets 2 or 3 offensive rebounds and puts a basket back in. So we'll
Definitely.
see what kind of hay they can make with Jay on the bench, and we'll see how long the Chattanooga coaching staff decides to leave him
Yes.
there.
Yeah, the Chattanooga coaching staff, of course, head coach Billy Carr, as Owen McCoy knocks down the Johnny's Car Care three-pointer. But just like I was saying, James, the coaching staff, Billy Carr, he brought in J.W. Coino to be his assistant, so great pickup
Yeah.
for the Warriors on the assistant side, and the head baseball coach, too. As now Moore kicks it over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw kicks it inside to Biggs. Now New goes up with it. No good, but he's going to be fouled. He'll go
Yeah,
to
that's
line
a
for
strong
2.
move.
Yeah,
I like that. He didn't hesitate, got the ball baseline, went straight to the rim,
Yep.
straight up,
Definitely.
drove the contact, and now he's going to the free throw line. So that's important for Sterling. Get back in this game. They've got to be aggressive on the offensive end and either make their points from the free throw line or get some easy shots, especially as you mentioned with Scotulus on the bench. So
Yes, definitely. As now we see Lofton checking back in for Baltiera, and now Denny's going to get a rest. And I believe Walkway checked back in. Don't correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that's what I saw. As Robbins brings the ball up now. As he kicks it over to Lofton. As now Robbins gives it over to McCoy. They're going, now Chatty going into a one shot. Trying to get that last second shot. So they lead 18-8 in this opening Wright's Family Diner quarter. So here we go, McCoy. We're going to a little stall. Here we go again, James. Stall ball.
yeah, I don't hate it at the end of the first quarter
Yeah.
if you're just holding for the last shot.
Yeah.
But
Owen McCoy over to Evan Walkway for 3. Bang! Gets another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer to end the first quarter for the Chattanooga Warriors. Makes it 21-8. And once again, that first quarter is brought to you by Wright's Family Diner.
that was big. Huge shot to end the Wright's Family Diner first quarter. There's a timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching the Comanche County Tournament. It's Chattanooga 21, Sterling 8. We'll be right back on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back here live at the Great Plains Coliseum for the second quarter. Your second quarter brought to you by Milano's Italian Restaurant. And where are they located again, James?
1424 North Sheridan Road. Go see Sean and the team for all of your Italian favorites: lasagna, shrimp Alfredo, veal Parmesan. They've got it all. Their pizza is amazing as well, by the way. So
wow.
Keep that in mind. And when you're in town for the tournament today and tomorrow, lunch and dinner, absolute excellence at Milano's Italian Restaurant.
Yeah, three-pointer for Thomas Moore. Johnny Car Care's three-pointer. Now Robbins thought about shooting a three himself. He's going to drive in. No good. Off the board. And looks like Scotulus wanted a foul there.
Looks like he was a little annoyed that they wouldn't let him go over the back of the Sterling player. That's a good box out by Sterling.
Yeah, New goes up with the little floater. No good. Rebounded, though, by McCoyne. McCoyne kicks it up to Walkway. Walkway kicks it over to the corner. Beautiful no-look pass. Now kicks it over to Lofton. Lofton dribbles in. Lofton. And they're going to call it on the floor. So Lofton, that's going to be called on as Jack Denny checks back in for the big man, Mr. Scotulus. That'll be on Carter Bradshaw for the Tigers, meanwhile, his first of the game. And it's the first team foul for the Tigers in this quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Bradshaw off his foot. Great play by Lofton. That's a 1,000 IQ play right there.
Absolutely.
All right, so here we go. Lofton kicks it over to Walkway in the corner. Walkway three, bang! It's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer to make it 24-13 with 6:35 left here in the first half. Now New's going to dribble in. New with the little floater, no good. Rebounded by Denny. Denny kicks it up to Robbins. Robbins with the ball now. Robbins kicks it over to Walkway in the corner. Walkway, he's going to pull another one. Bang! Gets another three-pointer. But they're going to call an offensive foul. Basket will count, but they'll call an offensive foul on Lofton. And Lofton, I don't know what they called right there.
Looked like to me he signaled good.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know why.
Oh, yeah, they counted it. It's 27-13. So Chattanooga doubling up Sterling at the moment. It's been a hot start for Walkway here in the Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter.
Yeah, definitely.
Sterling's got a lot of work to do to get back into this one.
Yeah, definitely. And now we see them working it as Moore trying to get it to their big man, New. Now they give it back to Moore. Moore still looking. Now he'll give it back to Bradshaw. And now we get a flash in the post from Ingram. Now over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw shots up, no good. Rebounded by Walkway. Evan Walkway. He's looking around. Kicks it over to Gage Lewis. Gage Lewis for three. Bang! Gage Lewis. His first Johnny's Car Care three-pointer. And that makes it 30-13 with 5:41 left here in this Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. And that'll be a full timeout, so we'll take it right with them. You're watching the Comanche County Basketball Tournament right here on Oklahoma Sports Network.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Comanche County Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum in Lawton, Oklahoma. Along with Emmett Crow, my name is James Stanley. Happy to have you with us in the Milano's Italian Restaurant. Second quarter, 5:30 left. Turnover from Sterling. Chatty's going to bring it up.
Yeah, Denny bringing it up, kicks it up to McCoy. McCoy puts it up and good. So make it 32-13 with 5:20 left here in the first half. And then, oh man, try to get it in there.
Chattanooga off to such a hot shooting start. I mean, Sterling hasn't played poorly. It's just everything falling for Chattanooga so far.
Yeah, it definitely is. Look at this. Here comes the big man, Mr. Jay Scotchulis, coming in. He's going to come in for Jack Denny. So Scotchulis will inbound with 5:11 left here in this Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. So here we go. Robbins kicks it over to Baltiera. Baltiera kicks it over to Lewis. Lewis at the top of the key. Lewis over to McCoy. Robbins drives in. Shots up. No good. It's rebounded back to Robbins as it was tipped to him. Robbins shots up. No good. Look at Scotchulis up there. Puts it up. No good. But he's going back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe.
Oh.
Schurler's Insurance. Make sure you give Jeremy and Joey a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, farm, and commercial insurance needs. Or if you're in Walters, America, they're located right across on the right-hand side of the road from Sonic. First shot up and no good. So Scotchulis goes up for a second shot, and it's good. So here we go now. Davis kicks it over to Bradshaw. Now they get at the top of the key. Now Davis with it. Ball's on the ground. And we got a timeout called by Todd Davis. This is going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll stick right here. So a little bit of a, almost could have been a crucial turnover there for the Tigers right there, James.
Down 20 in the Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. So we'll see if Sterling can fight their way back into this one. Man, they have not shot the ball from the outside like Chattanooga has. Now, typically teams that get off to really, really hot starts don't stay that hot. But these guys look like they're just good shooters. You know what I mean? It's not some fluky thing.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what, like I said last year, that's what they relied on was the three-point shots because, like I said, they didn't have the size down low, so they couldn't really work the ball inside. And they seem to, they're still, I guess, thinking that they don't have that penetration down low, and they have to still shoot those outside looks. But, yeah, great job by these boys.
Yeah. And this is a veteran Chattanooga team. Only 5 players on the team are not seniors. So a lot of these guys are going to be moving on after this year. So I know every game they play, they want to make the most of it.
Yeah, and then the thing about for the Sterling Tigers, I want to add, they lose their talented senior, Mr. Tucker Hughes, to transfer to Surreal before the season started.
Wow. Transferred from Sterling to Surreal.
Yeah, got to play football one year and now playing basketball.
Okay, well, I guess if that's something you want to do, Sterling to Surreal, that kind of sounds like a lateral move to me, but I'm not real familiar with either one of those communities in that sense, but am I wrong on that or?
No.
I mean, they're right next to each other.
Yeah, they're right next to each other.
Seems like transferring from Oklahoma State to OU. But we have seen that.
Yeah, definitely.
A couple times, Gavin
Freeman.
That's right. Gavin Freeman from OU to OSU. And then we had
Ford.
Trace Ford from OSU
Kendall
to OU.
Daniels.
That's correct. So, running back. Just
not Tatum.
Caleb Hicks.
Yeah, Caleb Hicks.
Yeah, so he went up there. last year. So I guess it does happen.
Then Jacob Sexton here recently.
That's
too.
right, yeah.
Of course. OSU got so many transfers. That's a
Bang!
bang! Johnny's car carrier 3-pointer. I would have done it, but I was in the middle of talking.
Sterling with the 3-pointer from the baseline, and the Tigers trying to chip into this Chattanooga lead. Cut it to 33-16.
Here we go now. Lofton will inbound. Barking out orders. Gives it to Denny. Denny kicks it back to Lofton. Lofton with the 3. Bang! It's a Johnny's car carrier 3-pointer for the senior Cooper Lofton. As now Sterling brings it up. That's going to be
Chattanooga.
Walker.
Chattanooga gets it back to 20. Sterling hits the 3.
And another turnover. Jonas Baltier on the tip-in. Cuts this
They
thing.
just keep coming on offense. They miss a shot. Here comes the guy crashing the offensive rebound, and that's just stuff. I mean, you can teach it, but it's definitely coached for sure.
They're going to call a foul on Cooper Lofton. I thought that was clean. You know, I'm not trying to be biased or nothing, but I thought that was clean.
That looked like a good block.
Yeah, definitely.
2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the Milano's Italian restaurant second quarter. We hope you'll give Sean and his team a try up at Milano's while you're in town for the tournament. 1424 Northwest Sheridan Road. Veal Parmesan, pizza, shrimp, chicken Alfredo. All your Italian favorites in a rustic and relaxing atmosphere. Stop by again. Less than 2 miles north of the Great Plains Coliseum right here. If you haven't tried them for lunch yet or you haven't made it in,
I wonder.
do that today.
We got some commotion going down here, and I wonder, as Vic has come on the PA, I wonder if they're going to honor somebody at halftime maybe?
Oh, I don't know.
That'd be kind of cool. Scotulus down low. Puts it up and in. Great job by Jay Scotulus. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, Sterling's got a lot to do.
Yeah.
Good quality win for those boys on Tuesday. But Chattanooga so far in the first half looks like they're a little bit too much to handle. We'll see what kind of response they give in the second half. But nearing halftime, they've still got a 1 next to their score while Chattanooga has a 4.
Yeah, great job by this this pressure
There you
defense
go.
that Billy
Nice
Carr's
pass,
got.
nice entry pass, and that's a great spin
Yeah,
move and a
great
great
shot.
shot there.
Bang! Carson knew with the bucket. That wasn't a 3. That was a premature bang. So here we go. McCoy gives it inside to Scotulus. Scotulus goes up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up, but they're going to call offensive foul.
And, I mean, that's the unfortunate thing for a kid like Jay Scotulus when you're that big and you're that much bigger than most of the rest of the kids on the floor. I mean, everything looks way worse, than it is. I mean, that didn't look like a ton of contact. He didn't really move all that much. But he's much bigger than the kid he ran over. And conversely, Sterling gets the call, and they've got the ball.
Yeah, and that's going to be Scotulus' second of the contest. As Lewis kicks it over to Walkway. Walkway, deep range, no good. Rebounded by
But look at the hustle
Jonas
by Chattanooga.
Baltiera.
They run after every loose ball. And, I mean, like at some point, you kind of look for factors that lead to a 20-point lead. And that's one of the ones I'm going to point at,
Jonas Baltiera, as we're going to get a 30-second
You're going to count the basket.
So, see what they're calling. Still waiting for a explanation.
So did they give them the foul? But then no, because that would be there's still only 4 fouls. I don't know. Just maybe an inadvertent whistle. I'll just chalk it up to that.
Yeah, it definitely is now where Davis has the ball at the top of the key. Davis looking, gives it to New in the high post. Shots up, it's good.
That's worked the last 2 times down for Sterling. If I'm the Tigers, I'm going to continue to try and work that ball into him. He's got good touch from around the free throw line and in the paint.
Yes, and we saw that against Walters. Did a great job as now we see Evan Walkway kick it over to Lewis. Lewis, 4-3, no good. And it's going to be touched, and it's going to stay Chattanooga basketball. I know Thomas Moore had his hands on his head, but it was out on him.
14 fouls for Chattanooga, only 2 for Sterling so far here in the second quarter.
Robbins
Probably won't be much of a factor.
Yeah. As now Baltier with the ball, kicks it over to Lewis. Lewis over to Robbins, now over to McCoy. Now over to Baltiera. Baltiera kicks it over to Walkway. Now Lewis over to Robbins. Robbins working the clock. 19 seconds left here in the Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. Now Baltiera trying to get that last second shot. They're still in one shot as Robbins dribbles in, gives it over to Baltiera. Baltiera gives it to McCoy. McCoy got to get a shot off, and he's going to get fouled. So he'll head to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe, trying to get 2 shots. Once again, we want to thank Joey and Jeremy for sponsoring the charity stripe. Make sure you give them a call for all your insurance needs at 580-875-6000, or they're located right across the street on the right side of the road from Sonic and Walters. So here we go. First one, no good. Second one, no good. And 2, 1, got to get a shot off. No shot, so that's going to do it for the second quarter. And the end of the first half, Chattanooga leads at 42 to Sterling Tigers 22. And we want to thank Milano's Italian Restaurant for
Sponsoring the second quarter for us tonight. Again, 1424 Northwest Sheridan Road. All your Italian favorites in a rustic and relaxing environment. So we thank Sean and his crew over there at Milano's. And like I said, if you're in town, any of our local restaurants that are Pat Man's Pizza down at Walters, wherever you are, out and about in any of our communities that are participating, eat local and give them some thanks for being a sponsor of this fantastic event. So we'll take a timeout, come right back with halftime festivities, a little bit of talk about the game. After we do this, this is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Coming right back.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the 2026 Comanche County Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum in Lawton, Oklahoma. You can see on the court your halftime score, the Chattanooga Warriors 42, the Sterling Tigers 22. And we've got some halftime festivities that going on at center court doing the teacher inductions into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So kind of a neat deal. So all Chattanooga, Emmett, in the first half, as you can see right there on the scoreboard. 20-point lead for the Warriors. They got it started early with Jay Scotulus down low, and then it kind of shifted out to Wakwa, and the other guys really started pouring it in from three. Sterling's hung as tough as they can, getting a couple baskets late, but it's just been an offensive onslaught for Chattanooga so far. They look really, really good in the first half. Look like they're well on their way to that championship game tomorrow evening.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this Chattanooga Warriors team. You know, when we were talking off the air, I told you their only loss was to Fort Cobb Broxton. So, yeah, it's just been, like I said, they had the big win. They're coming off the big win last Saturday here at the Coliseum against the Duke Tigers. But, yeah.
They got to play here last week as well?
Yes, they played.
Now, that's Duke out by Altus Duke.
Yes.
Okay,
yes. Yeah. Not the Blue Devils.
No, I would imagine that probably still would have ended in the same result, I imagine. Just probably a little bit worse. But yeah, so we're happy to have you with us right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. As you mentioned, don't forget to download our app on either your Android or iPhone. You can find it in the Google Play Store or Apple iTunes. You can find us on TikTok, Instagram, X, on social media, and then you can also download us on Amazon Fire. Watch us in the comfort of your own home. If you've got Roku TV, you can find us there. Also, Facebook Live and our YouTube channel, along with our app. That's where you'll find all of our live broadcasts. So subscribe on YouTube, friend us on Facebook, and download our app. Each team in our network has their own channel. You can watch archived games. You'll find out at the very top right when you open it up the upcoming events, who's doing what, who's playing basketball, who's playing baseball, who's playing football, wrestling, volleyball, all of the really cool sports that we host on our network and broadcast. You can find all that stuff there. And as you see, when the other scoreboard is up, check out oksportsnet.com. That's oksportsnet.com. Sign up for our newsletter, become a subscriber there. We send it out every week, keep you kind of alert, aware of what's going on in high school sports with the teams in our network, and let you know all of the events that we've got upcoming. So make sure you do that. We've been growing and growing and growing. We had over 1 million views last year during the 24-25 school year, and we are on pace to absolutely beat that again this year. A lot of really great numbers I heard from Eric Emmett about the county tournament so far as the numbers of views. So it's been a really big success, and we want to thank all of our sponsors for making it a huge success as well.
Uh-oh.
And speaking of,
did you leave a cell phone in the bathroom?
I did not. Mine is right here to my left.
It's right here too.
Want to thank our banner sponsors that you can see on our screen. Of course, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, located at 1502 South 11th Street, less than 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. Check them out. Try their birria tacos, enchiladas. Fantastic, fantastic specials each and every day. It's a little taste of Mexico right here in Lawton. Their Mexican rice, I'm telling you, it's the best you can get. I know that's like, oh, Mexican rice. I'm a connoisseur of Mexican rice, and I know all the places that are good. They're all ranked in my head. Julio's is my favorite. That's Julio's Mexican Restaurant, 1502 South 11th Street. So I want to thank Frank and the crew over there for being one of our banner sponsors. Also, Cotton County Drug, located at 619 East Missouri Avenue in Walters, your hometown pharmacy for over 15 years, and the only pharmacy in Cotton County. Stop by or give them a call today, 580-875-6161. Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer, you're a member. Serving 8 counties in southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call at 580-875-4277 and find out if they can serve you in your area. And Max Convenience Store in Geronimo, 600 East Main Street, serving hot food daily, including a teacher's lunch special. So, guys, gals, if you're in the middle of your teaching work day out there in Geronimo, you can stop by Max. They've got any 12-inch pizza, so in any topping, 12-inch pizza. I know, for $11.99. And you get all of it at Max Convenience Store right there in the heart of Geronimo. And we thank all of our banner sponsors for being a part of the tournament. And then, of course, we want to thank our title sponsor, Powers Services, Since 1985, they've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, and give them a call, 580-875-3645. And I think I've only gotten to say it once so far in this game. But you've got, I don't know, maybe one more day to get your heating system checked out. You want to make sure you give Power Services a call before Snowmageddon hits this weekend. So that's that. We want to thank them for being our title sponsor. So excited to have them on board. Again, 42-22 is your score. At halftime, Chattanooga Warriors looking to cruise into the championship game as they take the court out of the locker room. We're waiting on Sterling to make their way back. About 5 minutes left until we get the second half started. A little bit longer of a halftime because of the Teacher Hall of Fame festivities. So about 5 minutes left. So we'll take a timeout. Come right back, continue to preview the second half. And we'll also continue to talk about the Fletcher girls team taking on also Chattanooga in the girls. So we'll take a timeout. We'll come right back. This is the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
All right.
Welcome back to the 2026 Comanche County Tournament right here at the Great Plains Coliseum in Lawton, Oklahoma. Just getting some news from Eric Sherem, the patriarch of the Oklahoma Sports Network. The finals, the championship games, which we've been talking about being tomorrow, they're just going to play it safe and stay away from it altogether tomorrow. So the championship games, and I assume the consolation games, the championship consolation games as well, those are going to be played next Wednesday, late afternoon, early evening. So stay tuned to the Oklahoma Sports Network, your other news outlets around the area, to find out exact game times. Once we find out those exact game times, those will be posted on our app, as you'll see, posted on Facebook. Those will be posted on all of our social media sites, etc. So anywhere you can find the Oklahoma Sports Network, we'll have it for you. In addition to any other, like I said, news sources or school sources, school resources that you can find. But I just want to announce that we just wanted to let you guys know that those championship games are not going to be tomorrow. They are actually going to be next Wednesday. Late afternoon, early evening. That's what we heard, right, Emmett?
Yes,
okay, so
yes.
that's what Eric just said. So he's going to be along for the next two games. We've got the Fletcher girls taking on the Chattanooga girls. And then later tonight,
So here we
You've
go.
got Fletcher and Big Pasture. So a lot of Chattanooga, a lot of Fletcher coming up on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
And that girls' game is going to be a good one for sure.
Get that score remedied for you in just a second. 44-22 now.
Yeah, Walkway kicks it over to Lofton. Lofton over to Robbins, kicks it into Denny. Denny down low to Scotulus. Scotulus puts it up, no good. It's going to be tipped around and rebounded by Hale for the Tigers. Hale's going to kick it over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw kicks it back to Hale. Now over to Davis. Davis back to Hale. Now reverses it over to Bradshaw. Now gives it back to Hale. Gives it to Davis. Gives it over to Moore. Moore back to Davis. Gives it back to Hale on the reversal. Now gives it over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw drives in. Now he kicks it over to Hale. Now Davis. Now Moore's going to try a three-pointer.
Oh, in and out.
Oh, man. They're going to say that Jack Diddy is going to be called for the foul. I don't know about that one there, James. Might be a little late a little whistle.
Could have been a bailout call. I don't know.
I don't know. Anyways,
It was a late call.
Yeah,
Anytime there's
late.
anything late, it
Yes.
looks suspicious. You
yes.
know what I mean?
That's what I was saying too. And
Looks like you couldn't really decide
Yeah.
what you what you thought about the play. So yeah, okay, fine, foul.
Yeah, it's like as Thomas Moore heads back to the Schuyler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe for three. He's got two already, and the third one no good. So now here we go. Robbins dribbles it up the court. Robbins kicks it over to Denny. Denny kicks it back to Robbins. Robbins over to Lofton, kicks it into Scotulus. Scotulus, what a move, the up and under. As now he looks to get the little hook, and
Yeah,
it's good.
that's a nice move. He
Yeah.
went hard baseline.
Yeah.
I mean, he spun quick baseline, but credit to the Sterling defender. He was right there, but
Yes.
then Scotchless goes right back to the right, gets it off the glass to go.
Yeah, definitely as Hale kicks it over to Moore, kicks it back to Hale, now over to Davis, now to Hale, now over to Moore. Hale back to Davis. As Bradshaw gets it inside to New, and we're going to get a double dribble called. So that will be another turnover in the Sterling Tigers. Denny bringing the ball up.
I thought maybe Scotchless kind of threw a leg out there.
Yeah,
Got
maybe just a little bit.
looked like he kind of got Carson New off balance there
Yeah.
with that leg, but no call, and Chattanooga basketball.
Yeah, as we see Robbins drives in. Robbins, the little layup, no good. Rebounded by Hale. Hale kicks it over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw with the ball. Bradshaw stop, pop shot, no good. Rebounded by Denny. Denny kicks it up to Lofton.
Whoa.
It's going to be over his head.
Yeah, man.
Man, just a little too much juice right there.
Jack Denny doing his best Josh Allen impersonation there. That thing was,
Caleb Williams.
yeah, Caleb Williams, good one too. Well over the head of
Yeah.
of the intended receiver there. There's Carson New, kicks it baseline.
Yeah, that was more.
Jack
with
Denny's
the-
got that board.
Yeah, Denny bringing it up now. Evan Walkway gives it into Scotulus. Scotulus
Oh, man.
goes up and good.
You're done. When you let him catch that
Yeah.
deep, that's over.
Yeah, definitely as Bradshaw brings it up. Bradshaw kicks it over to Davis. Davis over to Hale. Hale, shots up, blocked by Scotulus. And it'll be out of bounds on the Warriors, so it'll remain Sterling basketball.
So right now, Sterling doubled up by Chattanooga, 48-24 right now in the Power Services third quarter. 4.5 minutes left. Carson New inside. Can't get it to go. That's another thing,
Yep.
Emmett. Chattanooga's done a great job rebounding the ball. Offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. They've gotten tons of second chance opportunities where they've limited Sterling to very, very few.
Yeah, that's exactly right, James. They've done a great job, with the size. But, I mean, Sterling does have Carson New, but it's just the size difference is the mismatch. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, Carson New's not a small guy, but he's not 6'7" Jay Scotulus, and Scotulus is every bit 250 as well. I would assume. I mean, he's a sturdy kid.
Yeah.
A lot of guys in high school, they're tall, but they're real lanky. My
Right.
son, for example, is 6'2", but he's, I don't know what he weighs, 150 pounds, 140, you know what I mean? But Scotulus is a big, sturdy kid, and he's a tough load to deal with for any of these teams on the level of, A, 2A, et cetera. Not going to see many Jay Scotuluses running around.
Yeah, Johnny Carcare, three-pointer.
That's a bang!
Bang! For Evan Walkway. Johnny's Carcare three-pointer. As Carson New dribbles in, kicks it over to the corner. Looks, shots up on the fader, no good. Rebounded by Denny. Denny up to Walkway. Walkway gets it.
Whoa.
And we're going to get a blocking foul call.
I was going to say, even when Sterling gets a hand in there and starts to create a turnover, it just goes right back to a Chattanooga player. Everything's just going their way tonight for the Warriors. 3.5 to go in the Power Services third quarter.
Oh, and New looks to be shaken up, but that is going to be his second foul, so he's going to come out.
Oh, he got drilled. I mean, he got absolutely drilled. He's the one, the deflection, the ball went to him. He catches the ball and then just absolutely got hit where you – or is that his leg or is he –
I was about to say.
Is that where where guys like you and I would prefer not to be hit, I think. Is
Yes.
I mean, like you and I, like any guy. People like you and I meant the male species.
You gotta
like
be,
hit in the groin area is what it looks like, where he looks like he got hit, and does not look to be real comfortable over on the bench at the moment.
You got to be specific with what you say. Yeah, but like we said, I mean, he's a state champion bronc rider, so we should see him back in here, I would think.
Well, I mean, if he's a bronc rider, you'd think he'd be used to. There's a bang! Johnny's car care, three-point shot.
Oh, goodness.
Located on the corner of Broadway and Missouri, right there in Walters, open Monday through Thursday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Auto repair, tires. The only thing they don't do is transmissions. Johnny's been doing it for over 30 years. Go see him, as I said, right there in the heart of Walters.
Go, Johnny, go.
Oh, I thought we were going to have another bang.
I know, right? So we see Davis.
A nice little move inside. Can he
no
get
good.
the run? That
Rebounded.
is a microcosm of Sterling's game so
Yes.
far today. That right there.
And it's just like
Great
we
move,
saw,
and it hits every bit of the rim except for the part where it goes in.
and it's just like we saw in that Geronimo Indiana game.
Yep. (55-27). Just under 2 minutes remain here in the third quarter. Brought to you by Power Services. Sterling's going to fire another three. That's off. And look at there, an offensive rebound for Sterling.
Yep. Kicks it over to Hale. Hale drives
Oh.
in. Hale loses the handle of it.
Well, he got shoved from behind on the steal attempt by Wakwa.
Walkway for three.
Bang! He's got it.
It's a Johnny Carcare three-pointer for Evan Walkway. Makes it 58-27 with 1:29 left here.
Man, these guys are flat out filling it up
Yes.
tonight. This is all Chattanooga. I mean, Sterling has given it their absolute best effort. They played really hard tonight and continue to put every bit of effort into it, but everything going Chattanooga's way tonight.
Yeah, Davis.
It's about
over
playing
there.
about as well
Yes.
as a team can play.
Yeah. As Davis misses the three, it's rebounded by, it's going to be Christian Hale.
Count it.
So we got, so number 11 is going to be Caden Hale, and then Christian Hale's number 14. I'm guessing they're brothers. Bo
Excellent move to the hoop there.
Yeah.
Aggressive, right in, and drew the contact. Then he's going to head to the line.
Evan Walkway will check out along with Jay Scotulus as Gage Lewis and Owen McCoy checking back in for the Warriors. Shots up, no good. It's rebounded by Jack Denny. Denny kicks it over to Lofton. Lofton, 55 seconds left here in the third quarter. As now McCoy gets it at the top, actually gives it to Lewis at the top. Now Baltiera with the ball. Baltiera gives it over to Denny. Denny for three, no good. Rebound. Actually, it's going to be tipped out, but they're going to say it was last touched by Baltiera.
I can't believe they're giving that ball to Sterling.
I know.
That was so obviously tipped out by that kid. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, fine. Here we go. That's okay.
Yeah. So now Davis
It's a
bringing it up.
29-point lead. I think it's
Yeah.
not the end of the world.
Kicks it over to Hale in the
There you
corner.
go. There's a three.
Bang!
Johnny's car care, 3-point shot.
Christian Hale with the three-pointer. We just need a button of the sound on the soundboard.
There you go.
As Tinney gives it over to McCoy. 15 seconds left here in the Power Services third quarter. Kicks it over to Baltiera. I think they're going into their last shot offense. As Lofton's going to shoot a three with 4. They got 2. 1. Got to get a shot off. And it's no good. So at the end of this Power Services third quarter, your score is Chattanooga 58, Sterling 32.
We'll be right back on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Welcome back to the 2026 Comanche County Tournament. Along with Emmett Crow, my name is James Stanley. Happy to have you with us on this broadcast for the Oklahoma Sports Network. As the Chattanooga Warriors lead the Sterling Tigers 58-32 here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and that's going to be out on the Warriors. Coach Billy Carr getting a little animated. I don't think he liked that shot choice.
No, if you're up 16 or 26, you'd like to see your team kind of work it around and get the best shot possible. But
more for 3, no good. Yeah, and definitely, in this semifinal matchup, you're just trying to cruise to that to the finals. Oh, great job
what a
by
pass.
Baltiera. Scotulus right there on the rebound to put it back up. So here we go now. Davis walking it up the front court. He'll kick it over to Hale, Caden Hale. Stolen away by Baltiera. Baltiera bringing it up now. Baltiera kicks it over to McCoy. McCoy with the ball. McCoy dribbles in, shots up, no good. Rebounded by Scotulus. He does get the board. And they're going to... And...
Call a jump ball. Some of the Sterling fans not thrilled about that. And Carson New still on the bench with that when he came off and exited the game in the third quarter, kind of doubled over. It
has to be his knee, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it might
They're going to
be
get a technical foul on Chattanooga, I think. I don't know if it was on Scotulus for trying to rip that ball away or not, but
yeah. Might have said something or something.
Yeah.
As they're going to knock down the technical free throws at the Sherler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe. Sherler's Insurance, make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, farm, and commercial needs. Where they're located right across the street on the right side of the road from Sonic and Walters America. So here we go. Tipton, Sterling. I got mixed up, James, with all my Tiger teams. As Walkway gets the steal. Kicks it over to Baltiera. Baltiera over to Lewis. Lewis kicks it back to Baltiera. Baltiera thought about shooting a three. Now he drives. Now kick it over to Lewis. Lewis for three. No good. Rebounded by Davis. Davis kicks it up to Hale, Christian Hale, and it's going to be out of bounds.
They didn't call a foul on that? Oh, I was going to say. No, I don't think they did.
No, they didn't call a foul.
That's amazing.
I think the Sterling faithful wanted it.
Just out of bounds. They're not going to give it to him.
Now as Denny will inbound, throws it to Robbins. 6:02 left here in this Power Services fourth quarter. So kicks it over to McCoy. McCoy over to Lofton. Denny 4-3, no good. Rebounded by Davis of the Tigers. As Denny gets the steal, kicks it to Lofton down low. It's good. So that makes it 64-34 with 5:39 left here in this Power Services fourth quarter. Here we go. Davis kicks it over to Christian Hale. Now Davis at the top of the key. Davis kicks it over. As now Biggs has it. Kicks it back to Davis. Davis dribbling around. And Coach Todd Davis is going to call a 30-second timeout. We'll stick it right here. So let me ask you this, James. You're up surmountable, 28 points?
More than it's going to allow for time for Sterling to come back. Yeah, you're up 28 points,
Yes.
5:19 left.
Yes.
Listen, if you're Sterling, this just wasn't your night.
Yep.
Obviously, this was Chattanooga's night. Sterling's played tough the entire time. They haven't quit. They're still running their sets, trying to get great shots. But it's just been all Chattanooga from deep. It's been all Jay Scotulus for Chattanooga inside. They've crashed the offensive boards. They've been dominant on the defensive boards. And they haven't given Sterling a lot of second chances, whereas they've had a lot, and they've earned them. I mean, that's not, no knock on Chatty. I'm just saying they've been crashing the boards
Right.
and giving themselves a lot of second chance opportunities. And I think that's mostly where you're seeing the difference in the score tonight. So, listen, if you're Sterling, you got 5.5 minutes about to go. Just continue to play hard. See if you can, it kind of becomes a practice at this point, like a live scrimmage, right? You're just trying to see what you can work on, run some sets, run some plays, maybe get some guys in that don't get a ton of time on the court, develop them. So, every one of us who's played competitive athletics has been in a situation where you're in a game where you're up by a ton, and more than likely when you're in a game that you're down by a ton. And it's fun when you're on the one side, not as much fun when you're on the other. But like I said, if you're Sterling, hey, you got a big win on Tuesday. You'll still have another game to play, I believe, right?
Yes.
On Wednesday? Yeah.
Yes,
So,
third place game.
yeah. They'll be in the third place game.
And then they may have a game on that Tuesday. I know a lot of teams have games on that Tuesday, so.
Right. Well, that's one of the reasons why
Right.
they have to go to Wednesday. And even though, Wednesday kind of considered a church evening, and they try to avoid
Yes.
scheduling things on Wednesday nights. In this instance, can't be avoided because a lot of teams have Friday games. You've got
Yes.
Tuesday games. You've got Monday games, and you've got Thursday games. Really, Wednesday is the only day
Yes.
that you don't have anything scheduled. So that's the day that they're going to have to play
Yes.
the consolation games as well as our two championship games. Which, by the way, as I mentioned again, we will have the two championship games right here on OSN.
Big shots up and good. So that make it 36-62 now. Kicks it over to Lofton. Lofton gets the bucket. Cooper Lofton also want to add, last Saturday he joined 2 Saturdays ago, joined the 1,000-point club.
Wow.
So now we see Denny bring it up, kicks it over to Walkway. Walkway shots up and good. So now 66-36 with 4:08 left here in the fourth quarter of this Power Services fourth quarter. Biggs has the ball. He'll give it over to Caden Hale. Hale gives it over to Walker. Walker gives it to Christian Hale over in the corner. No good. It's going to be out of bounds. It'll be Chattanooga basketball, which is great. I mean, Chattanooga came out with that pressure and just forced so many turnovers. Great job by Coach Billy Carr for sure.
Yeah.
All right, here we go now. Walkway brings the ball up. 3:47 left here in the ballgame. As Owen McCoy is heading to back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe. So here we go now. McCoy. First shot's up, and it's no good. And now it looks like Coach Carr is going to empty his bench.
Yep. Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency offering Southwest Oklahoma rates right now for home, auto, farm, commercial, and crop insurance for over 16 years. Give Joey and Jeremy a call today at 580-875-6000 or stop by. Located right across the street from Sonic in Walters, and we thank them for sponsoring our charity stripe during this Comanche County tournament. That's Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency.
Yeah, Moore kicks it over to Walker. Walker over to Hergenrether. As Baltiera shot up, no good.
That was
McCoy.
Couple. That was a Euro step. I think that was an Eastern European step. That was so far.
That's what I was thinking.
That was good.
Yeah. As McCoy heads back to the Schurler Insurance and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe.
31-point lead for Chattanooga. Now 30. Did he make that first one or did he miss that one?
I think he might have missed
I looked down right when the ball was. Okay,
Oh,
there he
yeah,
made that one.
Yeah, I looked down too before that.
I didn't
so
see it. I
couldn't
know, I
tell.
didn't see it.
68-36 is our score with 3:08 left here in this contest. As Walker gets it over. Actually, that's going to be Lawrence with the ball. Now gives it to Walker. Walker gives it to Hergenrether.
You're going to get it.
Moore with the ball. Now tries to give it over to.
Well, listen, in our defense, we're emptying the benches. So the names that we've been saying, for the first 3.5 quarters are different now. We're having to add to the vocabulary here. So
Dominic Stacy checks in for the Warriors.
As both teams, coaches make sure that everybody gets a chance to get on the court at the Great Plains Coliseum. It's a funny story. When I played at Eisenhower, we had an invitational type tournament that Lawton High participated in, as well as MacArthur. And this is, mid-early 90s. Mm-hmm. And so we played Dallas Skyline. Do you remember, you might be a little young, Larry Johnson went to UNLV on that national championship team in 90 with Augman and those guys. He went to a school called Dallas Skyline in Dallas.
Wow.
And so we actually invited Skyline, was one of the teams that came up to participate and play in this tournament. So they came up and they came out in these really awesome warm-ups, and they came out of the locker room and they were chanting, ooh, going around the court and breaking down and smacking the court. I, as a sophomore, was super intimidated. I was just happy to be. I was just happy to be on the varsity team at that point. But they came out, and I thought, man, these guys are gonna put it to us. We dragged them by 30, and I even got in the game. That's how badly we won. So, sometimes looks can be deceiving. But my point being, it's fun to get in, get a little action in front of a crowd like this. This crowd is the biggest we've had so far right here Thursday night. You look across and filled up behind us as well, and it's exciting. You know what I mean? Even if you're not a starter, even if you're a guy that only gets in blowouts or whatever the case like me, it's fun to play in this kind of environment.
Well, that's the thing also. What I was going to say is, growing up, small town kid in this area, get to play in this tournament. The funny thing is I never scored in this tournament.
Right.
But my brother did. He still holds it to me over this day, Mr. Zach Crow.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, we'll go at it. Then all of a sudden he'll just go and he'll be like, well, at least I scored in county. I was like, well, you got me there. As that's a Johnny Carr three-pointer. Bang! For the Tipton Sterling Tigers. It's going to be Levi Mansell with the three-pointer. As Logan Ridgeway is going to get the basket. Makes it 70-39. So
that was only a 2.
I believe
for
so.
Chatty. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
70-39 is your score.
So it looks like, James, Chatty came out and scored 92 in their opening, 92-29. They're going to
this
Oh, bang! It's Logan Ridgway for the three-pointer.
Everybody get into the action for Chattanooga. Johnny's Car Care, three-point basket.
Oh! Stolen away by Baltiera. Oh, man. Everybody on the bench over there on Chattanooga.
They were ready to expel.
Yes.
Although I don't
Oh!
think anybody really expected either of them to dunk that basketball.
You know.
I could be wrong.
Bang!
Bang! There's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for Sterling.
Yeah, that's going to be Levi Mansell again. It's going to be Zach
Hergenrether.
Hergenrether. Hey,
I went to school with a Hergenrether, so
Okay.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with saying that name.
No good.
Oh,
There we go.
offensive rebound. You gotta.
Logan Ridgway drives in, shots up.
Oh,
no
that could have
good.
been an and one. A lot of contact there, but
Lawrence with the ball, kicks it over to shots up, and it's good. Buzzer beater. Look at
let's put it on there. I want the Sterling fans to see that we caught it. There. Well, I tell you what, fantastic game. 73-44, your final. Chattanooga wins the game by 29. They'll move into the championship game. You and I discussed off the air. I think we agree that Evan Walkway for Chattanooga, your OSN player of the game. And that player of the game sponsored by Walters Hometown Grocery, located at 502 South 7th Street. Stop in and see for yourself why quality products and hometown service make all the difference. At Walters Hometown Grocery, our OSN player of the game, again, Chattanooga's Evan Walkway. Lights out shooting in the first half. I think a stretch where he had 2 or 3 three-pointers in a single quarter. Played amazing on defense, crashed the boards. Great job from that young man. So we will take a timeout. We'll come back, and we will have the Fletcher girls taking on the Chattanooga girls in one semifinal for the ladies as well. So Walters already has cruised into the championship, and now Fletcher, as well as Chattanooga, will look to secure their spot in that final as well. So we want to thank our banner sponsors, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, 1502 South 11th Street right here in Lawton, Cotton County Drug in Walters, 619 East Missouri Avenue, the only pharmacy in Cotton County, been in business for over 15 years. Cotton County Co-op, the Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer, you're a member, serving 8 counties in southwest Oklahoma, as well as Mac's Convenience Store in Geronimo. Get any 12-inch pizza for only $11.99. And we love our banner sponsors and thank them for participating. Also, our title sponsor for this event, Power Services. Since 1985, they've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call at 580-875-3645. That's Power Services, our title sponsor. So, we've got another round of Hall of Fame teacher inductions going on. So we will take a timeout, come back. This is the 2026 Comanche County Tournament from the Great Plains Coliseum. Eric Sharon will have the next 2 games for you guys right here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Stay with us.